Hi guys! Hello! Hi! Happy weekend! At least for me, happy weekend. Hello! I hope that you all are doing well. Happy Friday. I'm a little tired. There were some mishaps while I was trying to get some stuff ready. That's why I feel like I was kind of running behind a little bit, but I hope that you all are doing well. I see Calderson, Ignis, Barry. Hi guys, I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping by, and for any lurkers, hello. Calderson with the infomercial talk here. Oh, in today's episode, we continue our case of the Aviary Attorney with our host, the chatty and upbeat Alaska. Aw, you're too kind.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, dude. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're well. But yeah, hi, I see, dude, Ignis, Barry, Calderson, anyone else lurking? Hello. Happy weekend, happy Friday. I'm gonna be honest, you guys saw me yesterday. I don't really have much to say, other than it was just a really busy day at work today, and I got to leave a little early, because I stayed at work really late on Tuesday, like a dummy, and I don't have much to say other than that. I took a small nap, and yeah, that's it. After work, and that's it. I ate, took a small nap when I got home a little early, and that is it. So, unless you guys have anything that you guys would like to talk about, I left you guys off at a cliffhanger, like a genius, yesterday, because I did something stupid. So, as it turns out, you cannot save in the middle of a dialogue like I thought you could. And so I saved and quit to see where it would leave me off. And it took me...
Hey, bitch!
Hey, son! And it took me, like, way back. Like, before we entered catacombs way back. So... would you guys like to see the whole performance yet again? Or would we like to just start where we or would we like skip to where we left off? Oh, Sui! Hi! Hello. You are a VIP.
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Sui, thank you so much for the 20 months. I appreciate 20 months, almost 2 years. Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Son, thank you for the head pats and all of that. So, I hope all is well. I'm turning up my volume just a little bit because I watched the VOD yesterday and I noticed it was just a teeny bit quiet with the music, but God only knows the second I turn it up, it's gonna get super loud. Like, we just know this, unfortunately. I missed it, so my vote is to see it. I mean, I'm totally down to voice act all of it again. Even though the voice acting is just me, like, just reading it, but you know what I mean. It's still fun. But I mean, I'm totally down to do that. So, like, okay, if we're just gonna be doing it again, I don't think we need to do it too much of a last time we left off. However, I do have to say, where we officially left off, I just have this feeling that I just got this sinking feeling in my stomach that something's up. Something's wrong. Like I fucked up royally somewhere, and so now I'm like, uh-oh, but I've already saved, so it's just gonna take us straight to where we need to go, so yeah! So, I don't really have too much else to say, so unless you guys would like me to chit-chat with you a little bit, I say we should get started in playing the game a lot of it, because I left myself off at a cliffhanger, and I'm just like, well damn, now I want to know what happens. And it's like, I left you guys hanging, I left myself hanging, I fucked up my save file. I don't know. So, I don't know about you. I say let's get started. I've got my Google Translator right here. I've got my notes right here, and we are good. So, happy Friday yet again. I say let's get started. I hope everyone's doing all right. I hope everyone is a-okay. I saw that dude said that you are gaming with the buds, so that is a-okay. If you are going to be lurking, that is all right in my book. I still appreciate you guys stopping by and saying hello, but I totally understand if lurking is needed. You can talk about what game you are playing, because I know I play some really funny games with my friends off stream. But yeah. I don't really have too much else to say. Yeah. Anyways. I hope that you all are doing alright. I don't know if the sinking feeling in my stomach has something to do with the game, but, or, like, I'm worried for you guys. I don't know. I just got this sinking feeling in my stomach. I hope it's not you guys. I hope everything's alright. Tired. I'm so tired, but I'm okay. Oh, Suey. I'm sorry to hear that you're tired. I hope all is well. I hope you can get some good rest.
What a lovely day.
And apparently hydrate.
But alas, I am
Give me 1
dehydration,
second.
so
I'll
I
get you up.
must consume drink.
Sorry, I'm getting my pencil ready. In case I need notes. And we will hydrate. I'm still on my roller coaster of emotions. Oh no, Ignis! Did something happen today? You don't have to say, obviously, if you don't feel comfortable, but, like, I hope everything's alright today. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully over the weekend you can just wind down, relax, do what you want, and chill out. I hope everything's okay. I hope all is well. But let me see. I can minimize the, I gotta turn off the music. I almost didn't turn off the music. Oops. But yeah. Let me get the game up and running. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think I had a lot of fun with yesterday's stream. There were a lot of funny moments. So I'm excited to see where this goes from here, because we left off on a really heavy note. So I'm interested to see where this goes. What was it? It's a lot of effort to finish the video. Still really scared I made some massive errors. Nah, Suey, I'm sure you're fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I saw the video. Well, I didn't have the chance to actually watch it. Work was super busy, but I saw that you had posted it. And so I will watch it later, I promise. I will. I just didn't get the chance to do it today because even though I got home a little early, I took a nap instead because your girl was a little tired. But okay, yeah, the audio's fine. The audio wasn't showing anything for a second. I was like, is the music good? Are we good?
Hey, bitch!
Hi, Adel. Hello. Hi. Happy Friday. Hope things are well. You made it just in time. We are getting ready to continue where I last mucked up my save. So, let me see where it takes us, because I don't know if it takes us in the alleyway or in our office. So, yeah. Hi, Edel. Hello. Oh, it starts us here! Okay. There he is! Alright, I know what's happening in this. That's the rooster who shot the croque monsieur! Oh, yeah, that's right! Banana. Okay, so we're starting here. I got it. Alright, so... yeah. Okay, so I can tell where we left off now. So, basically last we left off, and before this part, we were gathering information on figuring out who the croque monsieur was. Turns out the croque monsieur is the croque monsieur, who was a crocodile, and we tried to get info out of him, but Kokoriko stopped us, and Sparrowson chased after him. When we gathered what we did, Sparrowson was able to find this invoice, which was like promises to delivery for the sleeping city. So we went back to the library to talk to Nathan, the donkey over there, who told us what the sleeping city stood for. the catacombs, or the catacombs. And so we initially tried to go to the catacombs, but Nathan told us that the church had blocked off all of the entrances for some reason. So we went to the church and we found Romulus, who was voiced differently, so it wasn't Romulus, it was like Silvius or something, but it was Romulus. And so, talking to the friar who was his twin brother, and we got the fountain pen, pilfered from Friar Remus's robes, and it contains green ink. So this is the pen that was used to convict Romulus in the second trial, but it turns out it was actually Friar Remus's. They both had the same pen, but Romulus lost his and stole Friar's instead. And then there's our shopping list, which we don't have. We found glass shards when Sparrowson was trying to chase down the croque-monsieur when we got interrupted by Cocorico, and it turns out that there was a broken street lamp, and shards of glass were kind of everywhere, and so Sparrowson kind of hurt his foot a little bit with having some shards of glass that mucked up his shoes, unfortunately. And so now it is the next day. We are forced into this conversation on the 9th of February. So it hasn't been the entire 3 weeks yet. So, let me see. Should probably be investigated further, so yay. That's good to hear, Sui. That's good to hear. I'm glad. So I don't want to say anything else because it seems like some of you guys who are in the chat missed what happened last stream. So we'll start from here. I might rush it a little bit so we can get to the new stuff. But I'd say from here on, it's story time. So if anyone has any questions about anything, let me know. Oh, also, we got a box of chocolates for free just because we asked nicely for a discount. That was pretty fun. Sparrowson thought it was the box of chocolates were gonna be for him, but it turns out that they were bait for the fishes. That was like one of my favorite bits. He was so giddy throughout the entire time. I love Sparrowson. He's like my favorite character. All right. I'd say let's go. I'd say let's get started. I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. Let's not dawdle, Sparrowson. We're nearly there. All right, let me just deal with this letter first. Spam? I don't think so. It's from Cocorico. That's right. Severin? Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. Let's hear it. JJ. If this letter reaches you uninterrupted, then it means that I've been captured or killed by the rebels. What? Yup. Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off of a midnight trade between the rebels and the croque-monsieur on Rue des Marmosettes. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. If this is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you're a good friend and an excellent lawyer. I'm sorry for belittling you all of these years. Kind regards, Severin Cocorico. Yup. Oh, I was freaking out over this. Is this for real? There's no way. This letter has to be some sort of setup. It's Severin's handwriting. Where do you think he is? I don't know. Why would he go alone? I don't know. But we have to help him, right? I mean, if that trade was at midnight last night, then it's 10 o'clock now. He might still be okay. I read that wrong, but whatever. Maybe. I don't know. Well, come on, Falcon. Pull yourself together. We've got to act fast while there's still time on the clock. Sparrowson, I have a bad feeling in my gut. I do too! I just said that! Well, yeah, me too. This letter's terrifying stuff. No, you don't understand. I know that if Severin isn't already dead now, he will be very soon. And there's nothing we can do about it. What are you talking about? You don't know that. I do. I'm certain. We've messed up. We missed something. We overlooked something vital. And now Severin's fate is sealed. You're spouting defeatist nonsense. Come on, Falcon. Let's go visit the Rue des Marmosettes. We might find a clue. Oh, God. Why do I have that sinking feeling now? God damn it. Come on, Sparrowson, keep up. No time for wheezing. If Kokoriko was last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby. Right. You know, at least it gives me the second chance to actually look around, because I clicked on the obvious blood stain. So now I have the option to actually look around everywhere this time, so I'm like, oh, thank God. No loitering. I guess we should move on. Be serious, Falcon. Alright, Besson's Stationery. Come along for all your writing needs. Whether you need paper, ink, stamps. What are you doing? Stop procrastinating! Oh God, I am procrastinating. I'm sorry! I had to see what was here. Okay, let's look at the obvious blood stain. There's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh. Kokorio's? I see drag marks headed towards that tunnel, which leads straight to the scene. If I had to guess, someone was killed here last night, and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. But I see several sets of bloodied footprints, too. Some are faint, but they head that way, towards the main road. So he could still be alive? Oh, we hope so. Let's see where the footprints go. To Notre Dame! They go straight to Notre Dame! I hope everyone in chat's alright. I hope everyone in chat's doing alright. I hope all is well. I hope you all are doing alright. Maybe you guys are waiting for the part where we actually get to the stuff where I don't know about it yet. I'm not sure. But I hope that you all are doing alright. Here? The footsteps lead right into Notre Dame? It seems that way. Unbelievable. Where's a friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail and see where it ends up. I just realized, options that we picked leading up to where we ended off at the last stream. I think I'm just going to continue. I'm just going to pick what I picked last time and go from there. So if you guys are really desperate to know what the other option is, sorry. Sorry ahead of time. Wait a minute, Falcon. Shouldn't we get the police involved before we go any further? And I did say that it took me a while to answer this one for some reason, but I did say that would be smart. That would be the smart thing to do. Why don't you run and find a policeman and I'll go on ahead? Nice try, but I'm not abandoning you. We have no idea who or what could be ahead. What or who? Sorry, I can't. The air fryer. Fryer, air fryer. Hey, wait up! That way leads straight down to... And there he is! Quark. Man, I'm famished. When is that mouthy parrot gonna relieve me of duty so I can go grab a snack? The trail keeps going. Hey! Isn't that the concierge jailkeeper? Quack? It's Quark, you dummies! I had no idea you were a religious man, monsieur. I'm not. I had a career change. Private security pays much better than regular old jailkeeping, you know? Monsieur, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following a trail that leads to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass. The door behind me? Ha! You idiots! That door leads straight to the catacombs. You don't want to go there. I most certainly want to go there. Catacombs? And besides, just because I know how to get in doesn't mean I'm just gonna let you pass. I've got a job to do. I have integrity. I promised to act as guard, and that's what I'm doing. You want a bribe, don't you? Bingo, what you got? And you know what I picked instead? You know what I picked? Falcon Punch! I know, I was so caught off guard with the "here's my fist" and someone in the chat said Falcon Punch. I was like, well, I cannot pick here comes a giant fist. No, I'm kidding. And so, yeah, someone in chat was like, Falcon Punch. I was like, well, now I can't not pick it, you know? Hey, what are you doing? Monsieur, perhaps I wasn't clear. I'm short on both time and patience. Are you going to tell us to pass? I forgot that this might be a typo. Are you going to let us pass, or do I have to beat you until you're unable to stop us? Jeez, no need to get violent, big guy. You can pass. The door's right behind me. Go on. That's the door to the catacombs. It's that simple? Yeah, it's that simple. What, were you expecting a hidden bookcase or something? Go on, go look. Heh, what idiots. They're walking straight into a pitch-black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they get lost and starve, or will they find the crazy lion girl and get shot? Either way, ain't my problem. Ooh, that messed up my throat a little bit. Oh, into the catacombs we go. The bell tolls in the cathedral of the dead. Upon entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves at the top of a stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below. Here goes nothing. They begin to descend. I don't recall hearing the footsteps the last time. I knew an underground passage would be dark, but this is ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparrowson. I think that was the last step. Now it's just twisted tunnels ahead of us. Violence is the answer. Violence is the answer in this case. Is my model freaking out? I think my model's freaking out a little bit. I don't know why my models always struggle with the right-hand side of my face for some reason. Or the left side of... When I turn left, it struggles for some reason. I don't know why. I don't like it. I don't know why. My face isn't that misshapen. Oh no. Sealy Dan, hold us. Hold us, Sealy Dan. Hold the line. Sealy Dan is our emotional support in the darkness. I should take up smoking. And if I smoked, I would have a match right now. And we'd be able to see where we're going. Plus, you know, all the health benefits. And I would probably be calmer. Keep it together, Sparrowson. I know. I know. I'll unravel this loose thread from my jacket. We can just trace the string to find our way back if we reach a dead end. Good thinking. Just like, Theseus and the Minotaur. Wait, there aren't any Minotaurs in here, are there?
Bitch!
Hey, Jester. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Happy Friday. Wait, there aren't any Minotaurs in here, are there? Head of a bull, body of a bull. Scary stuff. That's not... Actually, never mind. It feels like there's a gap in the wall here. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze coming from the passage to the left. The air seems a little more stagnant to the right. And I did say we'll choose the breezy path in this case, so we're going the breezy path. You're good? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That's good. I hope your weekend's good. I hope the start to your weekend's been pretty good, and I hope that the rest of your weekend will continue to be good. Breezy path it is. My model is doing some funky stuff. I don't know why. Let's take the breezy path. We're kind of speeding through this section until we get to the new section that we haven't done yet, because I did save right in the middle of a dialogue box and it took me back to the map. So we went back to a bunch of stuff already. Aw, thank you for the color change, Ignis. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. There's a chance that the breeze could be caused by an opening. Let's head that way. Hey, Falcon. I don't want to dump on you or anything, but when you threatened Quark back there, it was pretty scary. Scary? Not really. Quark's all talk. I knew there was no chance that he would fight back. No, I wasn't scared of Quark. You. I found you scary. I've never seen you get so angry before. Severin's life is on the line, Sparrowson. Forgive me for showing a little emotion. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Damn, we gotta save Kokoriko. Oh, it looks like the path branches again. Are my eyes going funky from the darkness? Or is there a glimmer of light coming from the right path? No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. We said, follow the light. Follow the light! The light! Excuse me. Well, it's definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. But that might just mean we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe this has all been a wild goose chase? Hush. Listen. Voices? Voices. We're getting close. It's getting serious. It's getting very serious now. Oh no. Wait, Falcon. Aren't you scared? Terrified. Yep. Oh god, here we go. Oh no. There they are. Yep. Oh god, he's just right there. God damn. I'll ask one more time. What is your name? Look at him! God damn. Are you with the police? The Royal Guards? Speak, bird! Ma'am Bowmore, we've been here all night and he simply ain't talking. He didn't react to coaxing, he didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, you know, administer some justice. Justice. That word. Oh? The rooster finally crows? You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Kokoriko. I'm a public prosecutor for the Corps d'Assis. Well, Sevy, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero. This is no ordinary spy. 'Cause he's a prosecutor? I just see the O from Ignis, like, oh, uh-oh. 'Cause he's a prosecutor? No. Because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Oh, that's right. The personal beef. Whoa! Are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou glare. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember, Bird? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? What was your father's name? Jean Bowmore. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by a policeman. Another arrogant cock-reel like yourself, actually. Probably the inspector. So my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. I remember making a comment when I did hear this about how Kokoriko allowed Singh to leave, and he said that his self, like 5-10 years ago, he's not the same man anymore, but unfortunately, it seems like her father was just caught him when he was just in that justice is, getting a guilty verdict, So, getting that guilty verdict as a prosecutor, so that's... I feel like if it was just different, if he was the prosecutor of today, he wouldn't be nearly as harsh. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. Aw, thank you for the head pat, son. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his 3rd. Damn. Do you remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I've seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. You rotten Connard! We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota? Am I right? Not anymore. Not anymore. Maybe back in the day, yeah, but not anymore. Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Kokoriko, you've been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the croque monsieur, and of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. I can't pronounce his name. Oh? I've been found guilty? Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. A court of justice? No, there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Oh! Friar Ramus, read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madam. God damn, even the father's in on it. Falcon, we have to make a move! Say something! This caught me off guard. What do you mean we have the option to stay silent? That caught me off guard the first time I saw it. I mean, obviously we spoke up because, I don't know, we were willing to, beat a guy to get into the catacombs. I think we're willing to speak up. Oh no, not the stare. But yeah, obviously we chose to speak up, but I wonder what happens if we do stay silent. We do have the option to go on previous days to maybe get the are there multiple endings in this game? Are there multiple endings in this game? Possibly. Oh god. Could you imagine? Oh no! I didn't even think about that! And I saw this option already! Oh god, there's multiple endings, aren't there? Alright, I'm going in. We chose one, I guess. I'm coming too. No, you need to get out of here. Go find the police, Royal Guard, anyone. I'll stall for time. Falcon? Okay, I'll go get help. Hypothetically, if you had a gun... Listen, the gun probably would have cost more than the intel. You know what? I bet it probably would have cost at least 200 francs. And you know who does not have 200 francs? Me! Because I bought a kettle pot for 30 francs like a dumbass. Oh, God. Oh, no. Love the outfit. Rentman, hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat has the ability to change the colors of my model, and this one's low-key one of my favorites. I think it's just because of the deep blue accent color against the pastels. I like it. So it's funny that all these people are so fervent about the Second Republic, considering how the Republic ended up. Listen, if this game has multiple endings, who knows where the Second Republic's gonna end up? You never know. You never know. We're like trying to stop a murder happening in the catacombs right now.
Why don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?
Listen. Oh boy. Do you have any last words? Just pull the bloody trigger and be done with it. Wait! I don't know why that goes so fast. That goes so fast. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You've dragged a man off the street and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims. Who the cluck does this bird brain think he is? I forgot that line, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot that line. Piero, please. I am this man's defense attorney. I am JJ Falcon. JJ, what are you doing? Defense attorney? You're a raving loony is what you are. Or a spy. I've seen this monsieur eavesdropping on our conversations before. He cannot be trusted. Everyone, please, hear me out. I know this option. So, we could either appeal to Fontaine, the hunter dog, Piero, the bird with the hat, or Friar Remus, who is next to the lioness. I picked appeal to Friar Remus. Oh my god, I haven't had this harsh of a laugh in a while. It's really funny. Friar Remus, you're a man of God. Surely you don't approve of this sort of mob violence? I see no issue. The good book is full of stories of violence. Joshua ransacked the city of Jericho. Ehud and the judges were ruthless assassins. Samson killed thousands before meeting his fate. Well, sure, but that's the Old Testament. What would Jesus say about this? It still makes me laugh. What a line. What would Jesus say about this? Oh my god. He would say, I did not come to bring peace, but a sword. Matthew 10:34. Oh, damn. Shit. God damn it. Do you see, Falcon? This man's death is inevitable. For the good of France, and in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice. There's that word again. Madam, I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice? Revenge? What's the difference? And I picked fairness. I picked fairness in this one. Fairness, madam. Justice offers the accused a chance to defend themselves. It ensures that both sides are treated as equals. My father was not treated as an equal. Then maybe this is your opportunity to be the better person. She put the gun away. Madam, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine, Falcon. We'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of the croque-monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. We shall have the trial right here and now. Right here? In the catacombs? It's as good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer! Goddamn, Piero. No thanks, Piero. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Aww. Just Go see how the security is doing, Piero. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Rightio. Perhaps I can help, madam. You know that I'm a pious man, after all. Sure, even though you threatened us in the church before. Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. No offense, Fontaine. Look around you. As we speak, we're being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. I don't know if that's valid. That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I'm the one who holds the gun. Well, it looks like we are ready to get started. I have nothing! I say as I have like a whole thing of evidence, but what the fuck does any of this have to do? Then all I have is an invoice, a pen, a shopping list, the book of judges, and some glass shards. I'm fucking doomed. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh boy. The trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as the Croque Monsieur. Help indeed, in cold blood. Hi, Tsunami. Hello. You're just in time for a trial in the catacombs. Oh my god. Well, you know what? You're our jury, Tsunami. You're our jury. You're our jury along with all the bones. You got here just in time. Oh boy. Because I'm fucked. I'm screwed. Uh-oh. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened. Very well. Last night at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue des Marmosettes. Piero alerted us, and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, we saw the man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Bro. Miss, I'm sorry. Did you know that the Croque Monsieur was selling slaves? Did you know that? I don't know if you'd want to be a good friend with someone like that. That's a choice. I'll be fair. Yes, quite. Oui, oui. Sorry to put you on the spotlight, Tsunami. You're fine. The chat's the jury. That's it. The chat's the jury. It's not just you. You're all gonna be in the trial of bones. All right. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madam? That you only saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Oh my god. Ma'am Beaumont, I found this here pigeon running around our tunnels. I am no pigeon, monsieur. Well, he's a spy in any case. What say I execute him right now? It's all right. He's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff. Falcon, I trust that you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner. No, madam. Then take your lackey out of my sight. Sorry, Sparrowson. He tried to go get help. My PC won't stop blue screening. Oh no, Ignis! Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Oh shit. How do you fix a constantly blue screening PC? That's not good. I hope you can find a fix soon. I'm sorry to hear that, Ignis. I hope you can fix that soon. Oh dear. Psst! Falcon! What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel? I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. What is that? What's this? A political pamphlet? Cult pamphlet has been added to your evidence. Okay, so yeah, now we have glass shards, an invoice, a fountain pen, a shopping list, and a cult guide. A pamphlet on the cult of reason found by Sparrowson in the catacombs. I'm 99% sure it's my CPU. Oh, damn, Ignis. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright. This is where we left off officially. This is where we left off officially yesterday. So, I won't make the dumbass mistake of saving and quitting right in the middle of this, right in the middle of the dialogue. So, this is all new territory. I have no idea what happens after this. So, I am scared to figure out what happens now. Because I swear to God, if I get Kokoriko killed, I'm going back. I'm getting a different ending. I'm sorry. Oh no. Well, I best be getting back to the patrols then. Not so fast, Piero. You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not? You did? In the funky hat? I did, ma'am. Then you can be our first witness. Go stand in the center. Okie dokie. Do I need to say an oath or something? That won't be necessary. We trust you. Sure. Just tell us what you saw last night, Piero. Okie dokie. The music? Just this cathedral choir music, this church hymns is sending me a little bit. It is so dramatic, with all the bones everywhere. Oh no. I saw it plain as day. The croque-monsieur was just minding his own business on the Rue des Marmosets, when all of a sudden, this here brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The croc slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the croque-monsieur drew his own gun. Bam! The croc fired back. So to clarify, Kokoriko shot first. Yes, ma'am, no question there. What happened next? Well, I knew you guys, Fontaine, Ramus, and you, ma'am, were only a stone's throw away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene maybe a minute after I had left it. And there I saw the dead croque-monsieur and the murderous Severin Kokoriko with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Piero. What happened to the croque-monsieur? Did they toss him into the river? Because, you know, why? Who tossed his body into the river then? Because if the drag marks with Severin's footprints led to the cathedral, there was another set of prints that went straight to the scene. The scene river, sorry. So, like, he didn't do that if he was shot dead. He wouldn't have crawled there himself. It were footprints, not drag marks. No, I think they were drag marks, actually. But anyways, who the hell tossed the body into the river? There's nothing, ma'am. You see, Falcon? Piero's not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. True that. Don't know, you're not supposed to agree, bro. But he is honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life. I don't doubt the man's honesty, madam. Nonetheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does that mean? I don't claim to be an expert on the law. That was always my brother's role in the family. Oh, so your brother actually was so your brother was actually a judge. Like, he didn't just forge the paperwork, like he was actually a judge? Oh, shit. So he was legit, he was just corrupt. But I think a cross-examination means that Falcon would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions. Actually, it means that I would like to make sure that Piero's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand. Clearly, a pointless stalling tactic, madam. Shall we put an end to the trial? No, we will let the bird have his little cross-examination. But I'm warning you, Falcon, don't mess with me. Don't mess with you? If I get the slightest inkling that you're rambling to stall for time, I will end this trial on the spot. Oh, now I'm nervous. Do I make myself clear? Start questioning Kokoriko's shoe size or the color of the croque monsieur's underwear and I'll lose my patience. Yeah, I get it. Oh boy. I saw it plain as day. The croque monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue des Marmosettes when all of a sudden this rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the croque monsieur drew his own gun. Bam. Well, I mean, it did happen in the Rue des Marmosettes. I mean, I don't think we need that. Bam. Why is the bam? Bam! But bam! The rooster fired. And I saw it plain as day. Wasn't it like the middle of the night when this happened? Cause when we read the letter, yeah, that's right. When we read the letter that Kokoriko sent us, he said that the inspector got a tip about something that was happening at midnight. So, it could just be a saying though. I saw it plain as day. I mean, I say that. God, the music's way more tense than it needs to be. The music is way more tense than it needs to be right now. So, but I don't see anything wrong with the other statements. Saw it plain as day? Because it definitely happened in the Rue des Marmosettes. That's where we found the blood. The rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the croque monsieur... I don't see anything wrong with the other statements at the moment. I think I might have to go with this one. I mean, What have we got? Baller tea. That's the letter. I mean, the fishing line and the copper kettle don't mean anything. They were supposed to be meant for something else that we just didn't have enough time to actually collect. The Book of Judges. A pamphlet. Glass shards. Glass shards found on the Rue des Marmosettes. Wait a second. They originated from... Wait a second. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Give me a second. My brain is working. Give me a second. I'm gonna head off to sleep because it's 2 a.m. where you're at. Have a nice stream. Thank you for staying as long as you did, Sui. I'll be excited to watch the video you made later. Because I know you posted it and everything, so I will be excited to watch it later after stream. But right now, I am thinking the brain, the little gray cells are forming a little bit. Okay, chat, hear me out. Hear me out right now. But anyway, Sui, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there. Have a good one. We'll catch you in the next stream that you hop in on. Have a good night. But for the rest of chat, broken street lamps. So I'm not sure when the street lamps were broken, but they were definitely broken before the croque monsieur died because they got stuck in Sparrowson's shoes when he was chasing after the croque monsieur in the daytime, like when we were meeting him on that Friday. So they were already broken. If this stakeout took place at midnight, then and if the street lamps were broken, if the street lamps were broken in the middle of the night, then would he have been able to actually see anything? Because, I don't know, when I hear broken street lamps, I think no light. No light at midnight is darkness. I don't know what I'm saying. I think it's this. Hold on. What else have I got? I got an invoice for a weapon. Fountain pen. Why is my raid message never working? Oh my god. Galfred! Hello. How are you doing? Hello, raiders. Give me a second to give Galfred a shout out here. I'm sorry. The little gray cells are like really forming right now. Hold on. I am playing a law game and I'm playing a game called Aviary Attorney.
What
Oh,
conspiracies
hey!
are we cooking on the menu today?
Yuki. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're well. Let me give you a shout out, Galfred. Let me give you a shout out. Guys, if you don't know Galfred, go follow Galfred. Galfred is awesome, deserves all the follows that she's gotten in a bag of chips, and does just every time I look in there, I see just a variety of different things, from just chatting to games to a bunch of other stuff. So if you just like a good variety, go say hi to Galfred with a little bit of chaos. But hello, Raiders. I am Alaska Bell. I am just a VTuber that wants to be a cute anime girl on stream. So I don't really have much outside of my stream, I'll be completely honest with you. But we do a variety here. Point and click adventures, murder mysteries, visual novels are usually my go-tos, but I also play rhythm games, and we also draw, and I do yap a lot. So if you like that kind of stuff, feel free to just chill out and relax. Again, we are playing a game called Aviary Attorney. It is a very fun visual novel detective type game, so if that sounds of interest, we are pretty far into this game right now. It's our 5th stream of this, so if you don't want to be spoiled, I get it if you want to skedaddle, but if you just want like a quick game, okay, this isn't a quick game, but if you want a fun visual novel game to play, go for it. We are currently having a pretty interesting trial right now in the catacombs, of Paris. Also, my French sucks. You know what's in this game? A lot of French. You know what I have with me? Google Translate. So I am sorry for some mispronunciations ahead of time. But oh, Galfred, I was just about to ask what you were doing on stream, but if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I hope that everything, I hope that your weekend goes well. I don't know what day it is for you over there, but it's like Friday night for me here. But if you need a skedaddle, get some good rest, eat some good food, I get it. And we'll catch you in the next stream that you hop in on. I promise I will try to hop into more of your streams soon. It's just the time difference is a little strange for me. But let me say hello to the rest of chat here. I saw Tor. I saw Very Drawn Out. Hello! Holy Lance, of course, Galfred. I kill people in games and out of games. Oh no. I gotta read and run because my first nap made me tired. Oh, I get it. Yeah, go nap. Have a good nap, have a good slumber. Don't sleep with the catacomb bones is all I'm gonna say. I've always heard of it, but never played it. Definitely will check it out someday. Yes, this game is really fun. Oh, she was playing Resident Evil 4. And Andy, of course. I'm excited for this game. Oh my god. Like I said, this game, we're pretty far in, so I'm sorry ahead of time about any spoilers. Galfred's surprisingly good at Resident Evil. Hell yeah, I'll have to watch the VOD. So anyways, how this game works, I need to get back into it because I was just about to cross-examine a witness. So basically what's happening right now, a trial of the croque monsieur, who was a crocodile, was shot and killed by, well, the story is that he was shot and killed by our rooster friend, Cocorico, and Cocorico is, like, on death's bed right now. He's not doing so well. And so somehow we're in the catacombs, trying to fix this, while a second republic might be happening in the process. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to save Cocorico because, I don't know, him and our guy JJ Falcon, yes, there's a lot of bird puns in here, they just give off ex-partner's energy. I don't know how to describe it. If you want to know better what I'm talking about, then you can definitely watch the VODs, but yeah, they give off, like, ex-partner's energy. And now I'm like, I gotta save him! It's a mess. The comedy in this game is really good. So anyways, so my thought process in this, so the comment was, I saw it plain as day. The Croque Monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue de Marmosets, which is like an alleyway, when all of a sudden this rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The Croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the Croque Monsieur drew his own gun. Bam. So anything that's underlined, we can technically cross-examine, but if we keep cross-examining the wrong thing, we lose the favor of the jury. So you gotta be a little as precise as you can with this. I've been pretty good so far, but I have this sinking feeling in my stomach like we forgot something. So anyways, my thought process was this plain as day, because in our evidence folder we have some glass shards that originated from broken street lamps, and they were broken before the Croque Monsieur's death, because we found out about the glass shards as we were trying to chase after him to get information. This was like hours before he died. So, and the murder took place at midnight. So if the broken street lamps were broken at midnight, then there's no way he could have seen it plain as day. He is lying. That's my thought process, at least. I get into this so much, guys. It's not even funny. So I'm gonna pick it. Jessica, hello! Hello. Happy weekend. I hope you're well. I'm trying to explain what's happening in this. This is JJ Falcon, by the way. And then this little guy here, his name is Sparrowson. He's our partner in crime, and he is objectively the best character in this game.
What a lovely day.
I know, I'll hydrate.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume
I will
drink.
hydrate. Oh, and this dog is not part of our entourage. He's just kind of a witness. Not a witness, like a viewer of the jury right now. He's part of the Republic, but he's just a hunter dog. And his name is Fontaine. Bowl of pepperonis and a tall cup of iced tea. Hell yeah. A very fancy dog. That's a fancy little pupper right there. All right. And then this is us, so we're playing as him. You claim that you saw the incident as plain as day? Yep, plain as day. Yep.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Lappy. Hello. How are you doing? Happy Friday. So the guy in the back, that's Cocorico. The guy in the hat, this is Piero. He's got a very dapper hat. Gonna lurk, I missed the first hour. It's okay, we kind of redid the first hour. Turns out, a heads up for anyone who wants to play this game in the future, you cannot save in the middle of dialogue. It will take you back to an overworld map area, just as a forewarning, because I made that mistake last night. So almost like the first hour was me catching up to this. So, ow. I just whacked my knuckle on the table. Ignore me. So, just as a heads up. But it's fun. I have had a lot of fun with this game. Doing well. Birds and tea sound great. Hell yeah, they do. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, if you need to lurk, go lurk. Lurkers are always welcome in my chat. We're pretty chill here. You did watch the VOD this morning? Hell yeah. It was great. Anyways, yep, plain as day. The crime occurred at night. Oh god, what do we ask? I mean, the crime did occur at night, so, but he would probably say that's just a saying then, wouldn't he? See, because if we ask too many wrong questions, or too many wrong statements, then we lose favor of the jury from the sound of it, and I don't want to lose favor with the jury. But definitely the crime occurred at night. Piero, I would like to remind you that this crime occurred at midnight. I was right! In February, on an overcast moonless night, in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been- no real point. Nah. It would have been too dark to see. It would have been dark. So dark they could not possibly have correctly identified the people involved. Hey! I swear I saw what I saw! Hold on, Falcon. You slipped up. This is the prosecution right now. She seems to be the leader of this revolution, the Second Republic that's happening right now. She scares me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. She had a gun to our guy, to Kokoriko's head for a second, and I was like, oh no! No, no! Oh no! We're struggling a little bit. You say that the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over Rue des Marmosettes. Ignore my bad French. Oh! That's right! That's right! We live in La Ville Lumière! I think I pronounced that right. There's a gas lamp on every street! You're right, Madame Beaumont. There are street lanterns over Rue des Marmosettes. But they wouldn't have been any good. I was right! Oh my god! I was right! Oh my god! The street lamps over Rue des Marmosettes were broken. They're completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps, and what Sparrowson stepped on for us to get them in the first place. Big brain, big brain. And I've still got the holes in the sole of my shoe. Double proof. Those glass shards could have come from anywhere. You could send one of your underlings to go see the broken lamps for themselves if you want. And waste more time? I think not. This sounds like a stalling tactic. Oh, everything's gonna be a stalling tactic for her. Excuse me, Madame Beaumont. Are you actually gonna be nice? I don't remember whether the street lamps were or were not broken, but I do remember that we had to use a torch to light up the scene. Oh my god, Fontaine! You're with the wrong... You're in the wrong side of things and you're still taking our side. I knew I liked you! Hey, whose side are you on? I'm just saying, Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark, so it's possible there weren't any lit street lamps. Are you saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies! Stop quibbling, both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken. Maybe they weren't. It doesn't matter. I know that Piero's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the crime scene 1 minute after Piero did. 1 minute? That's plenty of time for the real murderer to escape and for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? Ooh, what do you gotta say to that? You must acknowledge that it is a possibility. I acknowledge nothing. There is an inkling of doubt. You know that there is a slight notion that Piero may be misremembering what he saw. Don't badger the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon. I wasn't badgering. On to the witness! Madame Beaumont, do you have anyone in mind? I do. There is someone among us who is something of a gun connoisseur. A man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. That's a fast trial, I'm getting scared. Oh, that's me again. It is not you. Shut up, Piero. Get off the stand. Yes, ma'am. I call Fontaine forward. Very well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hi, Val! Thank you so much for the stream streak! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much! Happy Friday! How are you? I hope you're well. Now, Fontaine, is it true that you're a gun specialist? Well, I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns, their mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanics America is developing? Wonderful stuff. Fontaine, let's stick to the guns that we found at the crime scene. Tell us about those. Oh, right. Very well. This is the gun found on Severin Kokoriko's person at the time of arrest. It is a standard-issued percussion lock... What? What? Hold on, I need translate! Help! Hold on. What the fuck? How do you pronounce that? Hold on. Chatelaire... Fuck it. There's no way I'm gonna be able to pronounce that. I don't know French. Gendemir? I have no fucking clue. I am so sorry for anyone who speaks French in this chat. Hold on. I got Google Translate right here. I'm typing it in Google Translate. Hold on.
Châtellerault gendarmerie.
What? That's the wrong. That's the American voice. Hold on.
Châtellerault gendarmerie.
Gendarmerie. I forgot that that's gendarmerie. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Châtellerault. Oh no. How do you? Okay, so gendarmerie.
Châtellerault gendarmerie.
Châtellerault gendarmerie pistol, 24 centimeter length, 15 millimeter caliber. No, 50 millimeter, not 0.15. 15 millimeter caliber. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. It's a gun that says, "I am a reliable man of the law." That sounds like our Kokoriko. Does it? Kokoriko's always told me that the riding crop was his self-defense weapon of choice. Who the fuck has a riding crop as a self-defense weapon? I guess it makes sense. It's strange that he had a gun in the first place. But we did see that one scene where the inspector did in fact give Kokoriko a gun. But he refused that, didn't he? I think he did refuse it, if I remember correctly. If it makes you feel any better, I would have said chandelier Gengar pistol. Yeah, it does make me feel a little bit better. You know, and I've heard of gendarmerie too. The gendarmerie. Gendarmerie pistol has been added to your evidence folder. Kokoriko was carrying a standard police pistol when he was captured. Okay, standard pistol. So now we have a pistol, a cult guide, glass shards, an invoice, a fountain pen, and a shopping list. These items don't really mean anything for the trial, I think, because these two were supposed to be used for something else. This is just the letter for the start of the case. Volerty's the inspector that we're helping. And then the fishing line, the copper kettle. The Book of Judges gave us the code word to talk with the Croque Monsieur when he was still alive. So I don't think these four mean anything. And possibly the shopping list. I don't think the shopping list means anything, actually, either. And this is the gun found on the Croque Monsieur's corpse, clutched tightly in his hands. Excuse me, it is a turnover pistol, double-barreled, ivory-handled, 20 centimeter length, 13 millimeter caliber. Are horses in this world still just horses? A riding crop has implications in a world where horses are people? Listen, I am 99... We've met a donkey named Nathan, but I have yet to see, like, a horse. So horses could still technically just be horses in this world. I'm not kidding, because we saw all those statues in the first case of just horses that were quadrupedal, not bipedal like all of these fuckers. Oh, God. This is an exquisite and highly customized gun. It's one of a kind. Whoever used this weapon knew their stuff. The Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It's no surprise that his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant. A turnover pistol has been added to your evidence folder. The Croque Monsieur carried an ornate, double-barreled turnover pistol. But what's really fascinating about the Croque Monsieur's gun is the ammunition. See, the bore of the pistol has been fitted with a set of grooves. Please stop, Fontaine. I didn't call you up here to show off your gun knowledge. I didn't call you up to hear you show off your gun knowledge. That's a weird sentence. Tell us what you uncovered when you examined the Croque Monsieur's bullet wound. Ah, right. Well, a lead bullet was embedded in the middle of the Croque Monsieur's sternum and appeared to have a straight angle of entry. So in other words, the Croque Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot. That's right. The other interesting point was that the croque monsieur's outer clothes were singed. Singed? That is, no. It looked like singed, but I think it's singed. This typically only occurs if a person is close enough to a gunshot to be directly burned by the gun's muzzle flash. And how does a person have to be, and how close does a person have to be burned by a muzzle flash? Less than 3 meters, I would say. 5 at the very most. Then there's no chance that there was a rogue sniper on the rooftops. The croque monsieur's killer was standing in Rue des Marmosettes themselves. As is plainly evident, only one person was found in Rue des Marmosettes at the time of the incident. Prosecutor Cocorico. Well said, madam. I think you just unequivocally proved this bird's guilt. Shut up, Friar! You're just as bad as your twin brother! Not so fast. I would like to cross-examine the witness. Oh, God. I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, bird. I'm supposed to cross-examine every witness! Hush and shush. Let the lawyer try, Remus. When he fails, there'll be absolutely no doubt to anyone in the room that Cocorico is nothing but a bloodthirsty murderer. Oh boy. Oh God. Oh God. A standard issue 15mm caliber gendarmerie pistol was found on Cocorico's person. A highly customized double-barreled turnover pistol was found in the croque monsieur's hands. The croque monsieur was shot in his chest, and his clothes were singed, indicating a close-ranged gunshot. Cocorico was carrying a standard police pistol when he was captured. The croque monsieur carried an ornate, double-barreled turnover pistol. I actually don't know. Hi, Dion. Hello. You caught me while I'm kind of stumped here. Hold on. I'm thinking. I don't know, actually. What? So it has to be regarding one of the guns, right? So if he was shot in the chest and his clothes were singed, we can't really... Can we cross-examine either of these? No. Standard issue... Okay, so the gendarmerie pistol is Cocorico's. The turnover pistol is the croque monsieur's. Double-barreled turnover pistol.
Nice weather. What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Oh God. My pronunciation's gonna be really bad. I am so sorry ahead of time. Oh God. Is it Jiang? If I pronounced that correctly? Can I just say the first part of it? I am so sorry. I'm really bad with pronunciations. Oh my goodness. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping by. You caught me while I'm in a bit of a... I'm confused. I am confusion. Let's see. So we're trying to figure out... So we're playing a game called Aviary Attorney, and it is we're basically a bird lawyer in Paris in the 1800s. And we are trying to help our lawyer friend who is about to get murdered for potentially murdering somebody else. So we're trying to figure it out. Like, the only thing I can think of is how did Mr. Rooster get so close to the croc face to face? That's what I'm thinking. I feel like it has to involve one of these guns. Like, I don't know. Is Severin injured by one of the guns? Is Kokoriko injured? I don't think he is. Like, no one... But there was blood when he was being dragged. Did he get hit by the pistol? It's double-barreled, too. Okay, so we got ornate, double-barreled, standard pistol, which, single barrel is what I'm assuming? Because the croc ran away the one time Rooster Man showed up. Oh, man, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Like, do they have all their ammunition in the gun? In the guns? I'm actually kind of stumped on this one. I actually don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Can I share my guess? Yeah, if anyone, I guess, for anyone who hasn't played the game and wants to share their guess, like, go for it. I actually don't know. Do you think it might be... Because I'm trying to think. So the pistol was found on Kokoriko. Would it be the... So I'm thinking it has to be either the gendarmerie pistol or the turnover pistol. Because... But, like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Standard issued police pistols can't be that hard to find. Listen, but they're not gonna let us leave the catacombs. Is the problem. I gotta pop my back. Ooh! Sorry, I had to pop my back. Ah! I think this is where my sinking feeling was coming in. So I say singed, because Kokoriko would have to be close for that to happen, and the only way that would happen is if the croc trusted someone to get that close, which he did not trust Kokoriko, so it might have been a backstab. Okay. But I think the problem is that it's a good point. It's a good point. But I think the problem is that when it says his clothes were singed, indicating a close range gunshot. So So it's just indicating that it's a close range. We're trying to prove that Kokoriko, like, wasn't even there in the first place. Like, we don't even know if his pistol was the one that was fired. But I just mean carrying a gun that's as common as a police can't be that distinctive.
Nice
I'm not sure.
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Presto Changeo! I love the name. Thank you so much for the follow. I am sorry, we are kind of stumped right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's up? What's up? We're playing a bird lawyer, and I don't know what I'm doing. Man, being a lawyer is hard. No, I think your singed thing is a good thing, but I think the way that you're wording it is almost making it sound like Kokoriko was still at the scene of the crime when it happened, when I think we're trying to prove that he just happened upon the scene. Do you know what I mean? So if we're trying to prove that Kokoriko wasn't the one who shot the croque monsieur, then it doesn't matter that his clothes were singed, because whoever shot him was close enough. And we're just trying to prove that that wasn't Kokoriko. So we need a raise. We definitely need a raise. So I like your way of thinking. Potentially being a backstab. I especially like that. But unfortunately, I don't think it matters if it's singed or not. It just proves that whoever killed him was up close. And we're just trying to say that that's not Kokoriko. That's why I think it's one of the pistols. I don't know. I gotta pick something. I mean, objection. Wait, this ain't Phoenix Wright. But to be fair, we have made Phoenix Wright jokes in here before. We were joking about if Phoenix Wright was in here, that he would be a Phoenix. We think that that would be hilarious. The Ace Aviary Attorney, triple A battery. That's what someone said. Is Severin shot? Is Kokoriko even shot? Because it was said that there was a gunshot. There were 2 gunshots, right? So what I'm thinking is, I don't know. So if something was shot, if there were 2 shots, one from the supposed killer, one from supposedly Kokoriko, the other was from the croque monsieur. So if the... And the pistol... Wait, the pistol... Wait, no. The turnover pistol is double-barreled. So... And the gendarmerie pistol might... It's gotta be single-barrel. I mean, look at it. It's specific... I'm assuming it's just a typical pistol. Because this one's a custom, double-barreled, ornate pistol. I don't know. I'm feeling tempted to pick the turnover pistol just to see if we can find anything wrong with... Maybe... This might be dark to say, but do you think maybe... Well, if he just shot in the chest, he wouldn't have been able to shoot himself. But also, why would he do that? And then there were 2 shots. But can we prove... Because Kokoriko... I'm lost. Wasn't the witness about to say something about one of the pistols? Yeah, Fontaine was about to say something about, like, the grooved edges on the turnover pistol? Maybe? The croc ran the last time we saw Kokoriko. How did he get that close to shoot him? But that's the thing! It might not have been... We're trying to prove that it wasn't Kokoriko. So... So whoever shot him was able to get up close and personal, which is why I'm inclined to believe that Ignis's statement that it might be a backstab or a betrayal is true. But you guys are on the right track in terms of, like, how did he get that close to shoot him in the first place? But also, the lights were out in an alley at midnight. it wasn't gonna work either way. He was about to talk about some custom gun is rifled, and the prosecution cut him off. He was getting ready to talk about the turnover. Maybe we should pick the turnover pistol. I gotta pick something. I'm genuinely stumped on this one. I actually don't know. Is the pistol single shot? Like, only have one bullet in it and you have to reload? Because Kokoriko would not have time to reload, so if the gun's loaded, he would be innocent. If the prosecution cuts something off, that might be of interest to the defense. Maybe. Oh, you guys, it could be either gun. And I don't want to get this wrong, because I don't want to piss off the lioness, and she ends up shooting Kokoriko. Ugh, I don't know. I'm genuinely stumped on this one. I don't know. I need water. I need water. I wish there was an autopsy report. I wish there was a fucking body! The body, I think, got thrown in the river! I don't know. It's not there in the alleyway. It's just gone. With footprints leading to the river. And it definitely wasn't Kokoriko. He wouldn't have had a minute to dispose of the body. The body must have been If only the people in the catacombs wouldn't be so trigger happy, we could solve this peacefully. I know. I know. Where's the funky little king that we had in the last session? Like, what? Or Tusong Kingly? Like, where the fuck are those characters? Why is it so serious all of a sudden? I gotta pick something. I'm inclined to pick the turnover pistol because you guys are making a good point. If the prosecution kept cutting off Fontaine about something involving the pistol, the turnover pistol. Fuck it, I gotta pick something. Fontaine, about the Croque Monsieur's turnover pistol. Well, we know it's valuable. Can you tell? Can you tell us about the ammunition? Wait! So, if Piero's statement is correct, and the Croque Monsieur was so he was shot first. The Croque Monsieur was 100% shot first. But, if it was at close range to singe his clothes, and the Croque Monsieur shot back before he died, he would have been in close range with Severin to have at least shot him, maybe singed his clothes as well. And because it's a double-barreled, a double-barreled pistol, then wouldn't that mean some ammunition? If the ammunition is missing from the Croque Monsieur, and Severin is not shot, he doesn't have a bullet wound in him, then that has to prove that he's not the one who was in close range. Wait a second. I'm thinking. So, they would have both had been in close range. So if the Croque Monsieur did shoot at Kokoriko, and Kokoriko currently doesn't have a bullet on him, then that could prove that he wasn't the one in close range. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, William. Hello. How are you doing? I'm sorry. I'm thinking so hard about this right now. Oh my god. How's it flying? Bad. I'm stumped right now. Oh god. It'd also be nice to be able to ask your client where he got the gun. Well, we know where he got the gun. He got it from the inspector who put us in here, because we're trying to stop a revolution, basically. It's 1848 France. What are you gonna do? And so, but in that scene, Kokoriko adamantly said he wouldn't want to shoot anything. So either we should have picked the gendarmerie pistol and shown that there were maybe no bullets missing, or we pick this, tell us about the ammunition, and then examine why Kokoriko doesn't have a bullet wound in him, maybe. I'm not sure. Missed a few streams. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. Long story short, we are in the catacombs and we are trying to save our friend, acquaintance, work partner. I still think they're exes. Well, I don't know what you're gonna do. Why is Alaska yelling I'm scared? Listen, sometimes I gotta think loudly, okay? She's cooking, I'm cooking, alright? Feels like she's flambeing right now. Oh, hell yeah. I just can't do the accent. What if it was a different pistol? Maybe. It's one or the other. I think we're gonna... I don't think we're gonna gain her favor in this one way or another, but... Is there a cost to saying never mind and seeing what the other detail options are? I think there is. Because, especially in this one, she thinks that we're gonna be stalling for time, and I don't want her to get trigger happy while we're trying to figure out what's going on. Let's see about the ammunition while we're here. Might as well. You were about to say something about the gun's ammunition before Madame Beaumont cut you off. Could you give us the details? Oh, great. Now he'll never stop talking. I have to pick something. We can't just sit like this the entire time. I'm glad you asked, Falcon. He's so excited to talk about guns and rifles. It's really cute, actually. See, as you probably know, most bullets are just small, round lead balls, right? But that's not the case here. This particular weapon used an advanced iron-tipped, aerodynamic, carefully grooved... Actually, it would be quicker if I just showed you. Take a good look. This is an iron-tipped Minet ball? Minet ball. It is a very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Before last night, I had never seen one of these in person before. Like I said before, the Croque-Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It only makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry. Fontaine's just happy to be here for show and tell. Yeah, he is. Where did you find this bullet, Fontaine? In the turnover pistol's chamber. A Minet ball has been added to your evidence folder. What the fuck is that gonna do? A high-tech, iron-tipped bullet was found in the Croque-Monsieur's gun. Just one? Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the Croque-Monsieur fired his gun, so how is it possible that it was still loaded with a bullet? The turnover pistol is double-barreled. This means that it can hold 2 bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession. I see. The Croque-Monsieur fired 1 bullet, but died before you could fire the second. I trust that you have no more questions about this matter, Falcon. We've wasted enough time already. Well, it's definitely not in Cocorico. Where the fuck's the other bullet? Not yet. Where's the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired Minet ball. There were 2 shots that night, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile. Well, I scoured the scene for a couple minutes, but I couldn't find it. So if he shot, and he couldn't find the second bullet... I don't know about you, but Cocorico in the back does not look like he is bleeding out from a gunshot wound. So then the bullet had to have lodged into somebody. It's a pity. It would have been great to have 2 of these magnificent bullets. Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired Minet ball in Cocorico's body? In his body? If you're asking if Cocorico was wounded... You are asking if Cocorico was wounded by the bullet? No. That much is plain to see. So again, I must ask, where is the fired Minet ball? Are you fucking kidding me? Did I get it? Was I right? Oh my god. Oh dear. Someone get some lead in them. Someone got some lead in them. Someone has a bullet lodged into their body. And it's definitely not Cocorico. And it doesn't look like it's anybody here. So, ain't developing a murder mystery game myself. But somehow I instantly feared of letting Alaska close to it. I love murder mystery games. They're like one of my favorites. I love mysterious detectives, murder mysteries. I love it. Bamor is acting mighty sus right now. Maybe a little bit. The bullet is the real murderer. The bullet's the real murderer. Well, I don't have any clue. What are you trying to get at, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? If the bullet wasn't embedded in the alleyway wall, and it wasn't embedded in Kokoriko, then that means it hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. The real murderer. It must still be embedded in whoever attacked the Croque Monsieur. A ludicrous notion. It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun. The missing bullet. Fine. I'll humor you. Let's say that a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? Well, it's only been a few hours since the shooting. Presumably the person will still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with the unique iron manet ball embedded in them, and you find the real murderer. That's reasonable. But we don't have time nor resources to search every citizen of Paris to uncover an injured gunman. But it at least proves that it's not Kokoriko! You don't have to search everyone in Paris. I believe the murderer to be someone in this very room. Oh? You think we have a traitor in our ranks? Somebody said it! Ignis said it! Betrayal! Betrayal! Alaska with that big, beautiful brain. Listen, you guys actually helped me a lot with this one because I was actually getting a little stumped, I'm not gonna lie. With the betrayal angle and the fact that you guys helped remind me that Fontaine was about ready.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Quack Splash! And the fact that you guys were reminding me that, that the prosecution was stopping Fontaine from talking about the bullets and the ammunition in it. Yeah, something's up. We all cooked? We all cooked. Thank you, guys. I was getting really stumped on that one, actually. I do. This was obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Kokoriko and the Croque Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with a Rebels connection could engineer such an event. This is ridiculous. Are you saying that someone in this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue. I don't know, maybe it could be the guy with the cult pamphlet that Sparrowson saw. A bullet wound can be concealed. Perhaps if you were all to take off your shirts? You think you should be asking a lady that? No, I'm not having everyone in this room stripped down to their knickers just to cater to your outrageous theory. Fuck! Come on! If you can't think of a more reasonable way to prove your stray bullet theory, then we end this damn trial right here and now. A more reasonable way? At that moment, a chill ran down Falcon's spine. Oh, fuck. He knew that his theory was true. It had to be true. But he also knew that he had no way to prove it. I don't?! Oh, fuck. Could we just... Fishing line? I don't know! What?!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! If the bullet's in the culprit's shoulder, then this game's hilarious. Oh gosh, yes! Strip! Got now! Uh-oh. Madam, I assure you this will only take a moment. If everyone could just please take off their outer garments. At least strip the sycophant wolf. Friar Ramus, why don't you go first? I'm not saying that you're the murderer, but if you were to have a bullet wound, then... He's floundering, madam. Oh, fuck! What did I... Am I doing something wrong? What's happening? Oh no. Agreed. I've heard enough of these rambling theories. No! Trial's not done yet! Trial's not done yet! No! No! Hold on, what the fuck? Did I get it wrong? Falcon, your respect for your comrade is admirable, and you displayed great valiance by leaping headfirst into the lion's den. But you failed to convince me of this bird's— No! Madame Beaumont, I implore you. Not another word. No! I swear to fucking God. We humored you. We set up a court and went through the motions of a trial. And now the Rooster's Guild has been formally proven. We're not done yet! Come on! God, these people are fucking dumb. We have more evidence. Enough! The trial is over! No! Come on! What the fuck? No! I hate her. I hate her! Oh my god! Oh no! Severin Kokoriko, you've been formally tried by the people of the Second Republic. We found— What the fuck? Just because no one wanted to take off their goddamn shirts? Are you shitting me right now? We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, the murder of the Croque Monsieur, and the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. Oh, fuck. Madam, please! JJ, it's all right. I've made my peace. No, you're not supposed to say that! This is far from all right. Dying in the name of a new republic, at the hands of rebels. There are worse ways to go. It was good enough for Robespierre, right? Severin! What? There's no... What? Now's not the time!
Cataclysm! A considerable setback!
Oh, this is a setback indeed. No! We weren't done! We still had so much left to do, you bitch! I fucking hate you! I fucking hate you! Did I do something wrong? Tend to the body, Piero. Yes, ma'am. No! Do you plan to kill us too? Why would I do that? You two have done nothing wrong. I see no reason for you to be tried, let alone executed. What the fuck? Your mercy is admirable, madam. But I fear that if we let these two go, they will tell the police everything. It would compromise us. No. We promised to keep our beaks shut. Right, Falcon? Ah, but we... is this a bad ending? Did I just get a bad ending? What the fuck? Ah, but we cannot trust the word of potential traitors. Madam, for the good of France, we must execute these birds right now. No! Some man of God you are. No! Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I hate to admit it, but you have a point, Remus. This is an unpleasant situation. Fuck, I think I just got a bad ending. What to do? I think Falcon's still shell-shocked. Okay, I know. I'm going to give you a choice. You have two options. The first is that I shoot you right here and now. That's not something either of us particularly want. But if it must be done... What's option number 2? You join us. We need lawyers to help bring the new republic into fruition. Your skills would be very much appreciated. Our skills? But you wouldn't even let me show off the skills! What the fuck? Somebody has to draft new laws. Somebody has to file the paperwork to secure the new republic's internationally recognized legal status. Somebody has to prosecute the officials who corrupted this country. Wouldn't that be a glorious job? You mean prosecute the Prime Minister? Or the King? We can discuss the specifics later. For now, I need to hear a decision. What will it be? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I did something wrong. No. Yes, please prosecute the king. I'm just really upset that Kokoriko's gone. That's the whole reason I wanted to do this. Ramus killed the king. Ramus? I feel like it's Ramus. Dude, what if it was Romulus again? I mean, he's here. He's still in Paris. Ugh. Chat, what do we pick? Do we just want to... I want to know if I did something wrong. There's no way that this is the... Save scum. Oh, God. Die and reset. It'll be like dead reset. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm still shell-shocked about Kokoriko more than anything. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you guys remember dead reset. Fastest way to find out you did something wrong is to die. But that would be such an unsatisfactory ending if I did pick that, wouldn't it? Hey, you do have a loaded... I do have a loaded gun still! I live. I die. I live again! Oh, fuck my life. Draw. That's true. Do you guys... But I'm worried. What were we... Did we... we didn't go to a lot of places. Now that I think about it. Bruh. Wait a second. I just thought of something. I'm so sorry. I just thought of something real quick. We went through all that trouble. We went through all of this trouble. Why does it not want to go on the fishing line? We went through all this trouble to get the fishing line and the copper kettle. Like, that was a lot of effort to get this shit. Even if we got a box of chocolates for free in the process. You know what I mean? Bruh. What if the inventor's invention was the missing link? Because remember, we were getting these parts for Gustav for his machine that he wanted. Because he wanted to make a machine to repay the hospital. We never were told what the machine actually was. We were just given a shopping list of shit to give him. But we got the copper pot the same day that this stupid murder happened because I thought, where the fuck are my notes? Because I wrote all this shit down that we did each time. We were supposed to go until the fucking 14th. We went to the 9th. We didn't have time to get on the shit. Because we messed up and went to a few places that we didn't really need to go to. So... Bruh, what if his invention was the thing that we needed for this trial? I'm really thinking about it right now. I don't even know what it is. But he said he said it might help the hospital significantly. I don't even know what it would do, but it would have to do something involving guns or bullets. I don't want to go back and do that all again. I don't think there's a skip button. I would like to call one more witness. Witness me! You never got to pay your medical bill? I never paid the medical bill. I never paid the medical bill because I never got the invention. Oh, chat. I don't like either option that I'm given right now. But I am just, chat. I mean, it's only 9 o'clock my time, and tomorrow's the weekend. Do you mind if we rush? Do you mind if we try to get the invention to see if it will actually be of use, of importance in this trial, and try it again? You want to do it? Because I don't want it to end like this. I don't want it to end like this. Save first. I can't right now. But trust me, we ball. If you don't want to do it again, you can only go forward. I kind of want to do it again. Tell her do it, you won't. Hey, but more. Do it. You won't. I'm gonna go back in time. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I would rather join you. We would love. Fuck off, Sebastian. No. Oh no! The one time I get mad at you, Sparrowson. Ugh. God damn it. Join you! We would love to join you! The rebels and the Aviary Attorneys! What a team! Oh, fuck off. They gave me that whole thing to make me think that I was gonna be able to go back to the menu and go back in time. Of course they won't do that. I spent all that time thinking about it, and I'm just like, oh, fine. Sparrowson, this is serious. Let me talk. No. I know what you were about to say, and it was stupid. I'm not gonna let you throw away both our lives so you can satisfy your stupid pride. I mean, Sparrowson could have 100% joined. I was gonna die. Little does she know, she has protagonist powers. I have too much MC energy right now. I refuse to work with the monster who murdered Severin. Oh, maybe we might get that ending. You don't have to be happy with the task. Just play along. Are you two done conferring? We can't draw this out any longer. Fine. We'll work with you. Good. Then a verbal contract has been made. Don't ask me to sign anything. So what happens now? Piero and Fontaine will lead you to the Canard-Joyeux. I will finish up here and meet you in 2 hours. Needless to say, they shall be keeping a close watch on you. Don't even think about running. Of course. Then we're done here. Fontaine, lead the way. Yes, madam. Come along, you two. I don't like this. You can't seriously be trusting these filthy lawyers, madam. They're probably plotting revenge for their dead friend at this very moment. I mean... Kinda. They're birds of a feather now, absolutely. I do trust them. Throughout that trial, I got the impression that Falcon was trying to de-escalate the situation, avoid violence, and yet, who the fuck kept stepping on his toes, miss? Mademoiselle? Such a viewpoint is naive, but it is exactly what we need in this revolution. But they'll betray you. If they're stupid enough to raise one feather against me, they'll regret it. I say we run to Spain. I say we run to Spain. I don't like this. We double cross? Never. Oh God, I guess this is our journey now. Oh boy. Fuck you, Ramus. You can come out now, brother. This is Romulus, apparently named Silvius. How did it go? Better than we ever hoped. The rooster is dead, and the madam has tasted her first blood. Amazing. Completely getting shot for! Ah! You sons of bitches! I knew it! I fucking hate it here! I hate Paris. I'm moving to Spain. Oh, completely worth getting shot for. Fuck you, Romulus. A meddlesome falcon tried to disrupt the execution. Falcon? Really? That tenuous wretch. Don't worry. He floundered and bumbled around hopelessly. Once. The madam thinks he's of some use, but really he's as good as dead. This is marvelous. Every piece is falling into place. Our dream will be a reality in no time at all. What the fuck? I'm so mad! I even made a comment about that! I even made a comment like, what if it was Romulus? Fuck off! Fuck off, we gotta go back in time. I want this dude arrested. I want... He wasn't even that subtle about having done it. I know! I know! They're talking about this in church! Let me at him! Let me at him! To reason, brother. To reason! What the fuck? Did that just say fraternity? Are we in a fraternity? Oh god. It's the Brotherhood of Man. The Brotherhood of Man. Oh my god. There is a musical out there called How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying. Yes, that is the name of the musical. And the ending one is like the dude got caught like not doing shit and managing to climb the corporate ladder. And then he manages to convince. This is a really short synopsis of it. He manages to bring everybody together and like all these because it's like the 60s, so unfortunately there's not really many women CEOs or higher up at the time, so it's like, so the ending theme is like him saying Brotherhood of Man, trying to unite all of these people, just being like, you can be all lazy together! It's so dumb. The musical's stupid, but it's really funny at the same time. Oh no. Fuck you both. Well, this is a little awkward, isn't it? This is very awkward. I hope you don't harbor too much hate for the madam. I harbor a lot of hate for the madam. I know that the rooster was your friend, but the madam does what she does for the good of France. At least he's trying to be nice. The slogan of French Revolution. I don't know. I don't know French. I'm sorry. I haven't been in school for God knows how long. It's been a while. Falcon's ready to punch somebody in the face. Boy, oh boy. This is awkward. It is a bit. Perhaps a round of drinks are in order. After all, this is a tavern. What do you two say? At least he's trying to lighten the mood. No, it's fine. I mean, no disrespect, Fontaine, but I'm not thirsty. Me neither. I get it. You both are a little shaken by what you saw. Can we at least get you some wine? Just a small glass to calm your nerves? Fine. Whatever. At least Fontaine's trying to be nice. Very good. Piero, fetch our guests some drinks. It's your round. My round? No way, it's your turn! Turns don't matter. You still owe me for that omelet I generously paid for last Friday. Yeah, well, you owe me for that coffee on Tuesday. Okay, so that's 30 cents of coffee deducted from a 60-cent omelet, plus the 25-cent peanuts you swiped from my pantry. Hold up. Hold up. I ain't so good at mental arithmetic. Listen, Sparrowson, you need to go. Go? Yes, I'll create a distraction. You head straight for the back door. Is that such a good idea? If we both stick around, we could both end up dead as soon as we rub that lioness the wrong way, and she's pretty trigger happy. If we both run, these two will probably shoot us in the backs. So the way I see it, one of us running is the most viable option. Falcon, don't argue. Once you're out, find Volerty and tell him what you've seen. Okay, I swear to God, if we get Sparrowson shot because we did that, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset. If we lose Sparrowson, I am 100% resetting. If we lose the best character in the game, I am resetting the game. I'm sorry, I am. We're going to a previous chapter. There's no way Sparrowson is dying on my watch. So it's agreed. You get this round, and I'll owe you 2 cents. Yep. And I'll hold you to I'll hold you to those 2 cents. Be right back. Don't you two move or nothing. You'll hold me to the 2 cents? That Piero's such a miser. But anyway, I don't feel like sitting in silence. Let's talk to pass the time. Hey, what's that over there? I have a gun question, actually. Fontaine, I have a gun question. A gun question? Oh, do go on. Iron or lead bullets? Muskets or pistols? Ooh, muskets or pistols? Does it matter? What's better? Muskets or pistols? What's better? They're both both weapons have advantages and disadvantages. It's not really a matter of one being better. As you can see, I prefer to use a musket. The longer barrel makes it more accurate, especially over long distances. So for hunting, there's no argument. The musket is superior in every way. But for personal defense or for close quarters combat, some would prefer the pistol for such a situation. Oh, I lost all my evidence! Oh, fuck. You see, a smaller weapon offers a greater degree of maneuverability. Alright, I brought drinks. 1 for me, 1 for you, 1 for you, and 1 for... Hey, where's the little one? Oh, the little one? Oh, he's right. Oh, Merd, I lost him. You lost him? How did you lose him? I was gone for 2 minutes. Ah, we just proved the point that shit could happen in like 1 minute. I think I dropped the ball on this one. I'll say, the madam's gonna string us up for sure. Actually, we should make up a cover story. We can't let her find out about this. You can't let me find out about what? Oh, we're dead. This is just the prolonged bad ending. This is just the prolonged bad ending, I swear. I feel like I'm walking on eggshells. Uh-oh. Madam, they let him escape. They let him escape. That's so funny. Oh no. Oh god. Bad ending versus bad ending. I gotta throw him under the bus. I'm sorry! I don't want Sparrowson dead. I'm sorry. I love Sparrowson more than these two. I feel really bad. Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here weren't paying attention and let Sparrowson walk casually away. Madam. We can explain. I swear I give you 2 bozos 1 damn job. It doesn't matter. That little bird was dispensable for our plans. What do you mean dispensable? But Falcon isn't. What's important is that he's still here. Madam, If Sparrowson runs to the police, then both this location and the sleeping city are compromised. We should keep this meeting brief. Agreed. Falcon, let me quickly fill you in. God damn. As you probably know, we're planning to form a protest, an enormous protest on the 14th of this month. The 14th was when we were supposed to report back to the inspector. We intend to draw a massive crowd at the Palace de la Concorde. Is it Concorde? And then we shall march across Tuileries Garden. The Tuileries Garden. Tuileries Gardens. A march across Tuileries. So you intend to storm the Louvre? Louvre? I don't know. No, the Palais Royal. That's where the king and prime minister will be residing. I would like it to go peacefully, but peaceful uprisings have a habit of turning violent, don't they? Exactly. And we can't let the leaders of this country escape amidst the chaos. They must be tried for their crimes against the French people. On that note, I want you to lead the prosecution. Oh, I'm a prosecutor now. You want me to prosecute the King of France? Oh God, we're gonna prosecute the King of France. The King and the Prime Minister. They're both responsible for the rampant inequality that plagues this country. On the day of the revolution, we'll drag both of those overpaid bourgeoisie onto the streets, and you shall protest them then and there. I think I understand. Prosecuting the pair for crimes against humanity, I suppose. It could certainly be done. If I were to interview a lot of citizens, gather a lot of evidence, file some paperwork, I could probably prepare a case around 2 months. We don't have the luxury of time. Use your ingenuity on the day, just like you did in the catacombs, and look where that fucking got us, miss. My boy is dead. You can't be serious. There is no alternative. The wheels of the revolution are already turning, and the revolution will ignite in under a week. The question on my mind is, what do we do with you until then? Excuse me. You can leave him with us, ma'am. We'll keep a good eye on him. Are these two gonna be my Sparrowsons? After seeing the atrocious job you two did guarding the little bird, I think not. I'll just have to guard you myself, Falcon. And never mind, she's gonna be my... I don't want her to be my Sparrowson. I want Sparrowson. You shall spend this week at my side while I complete our preparations. At your side? All day and night? Absolutely. I'm not going to let you out of my sight for 1 minute. That seems excessive. You can trust me, madam. No, I can't. You've promised to help me, and I know that you don't actually believe in the cause of the Second Republic. I mean, I don't, but if I give you 1 grain of freedom, you'll undoubtedly flee. I mean, she's not wrong. This meeting is over. Come along, Falcon. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Where is this? Okay, so again, the exclamation... Okay, so the Palais Royal. The Palais Royal... Okay, so the ones with the exclamation mark doesn't extend or doesn't push to the next day. So we're gonna do this. Oh my god! It's Sparrowson. Okay. Falcon's got a girlfriend. Enemies to lovers. Oh, bro. Enemies to lovers. I don't know how I feel about that. We're going with it for now. And then, while we were sitting in the tavern, Falcon gave me the opportunity to escape. He created a distraction, and I sneaked away and went straight to the police. And then you called a meeting, and well, here I am. So, yeah, that's the whole story. I see. So Severin Kokoriko died at the hands of the rebels. God damn it. That's right. And Falcon revealed his true colors as a traitor. No! A traitor? No, that's not it right, Inspector. Falcon's not a rebel. He's just playing along so he can save his own life. Don't be so naive, Sparrowson. Put the puzzle pieces together. Falcon willingly leapt into the lion's den for the specific purpose of siding with the rebels. That is bullshit! He didn't like me from the start. He let you escape because he could see you weren't truly sympathetic to the rebel cause. That doesn't make sense at all! Falcon's never shown a rebellious streak. Please, Volerty, please believe Sparrowson. Tell me, Sparrowson, what do you know about Falcon's past? Not a lot. He's a private person. Has he ever told you what he did during the July Revolution? Before he changed his name? What did we do? What did we do? Before he... No, he hasn't told me anything, really. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sparrowson, let me tell you about the man they call the Viridian Killer. No! What the fuck? Oh my god. Falcon's a serial killer confirmed. Falcon's a serial killer confirmed. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. So I still have my notebook of... You can hear the pages. The pages and my little pencil. So we got 5 days. 5 days to come up with a whole thing to prosecute the fucking king. And the prime minister. We're fucking screwed. I'm gonna butcher this. Okay. I guess. Alright, I'm dead. I'm as good as dead. Alright, so what's happening? Okay, so we have 3 options to go to in 5 days. So we have the Palais Royal, the Hall, and the Tuileries Garden. What are we gonna fucking do? I don't know. So him and the Jaguars should have a lot in common. God damn it. I don't even know if he's... I don't even know if he's the Viridian Killer. I'm just making a joke at that point. Well, we got 5... I'm screwed. I think we're in the bad route. I think we're in a bad ending. I don't like this. I was on such a roll, too. What went wrong? What went wrong? I don't know. I gotta look back at my notes. Okay, hold on. So I'm taking a look at the last 2 weeks on my notes here to see what the fuck went wrong. Okay, so for the first day, we met with R&M to get the location of the croque monsieur. Then on the 27th, we went to the bar, talked with Fontaine and stuff to get the Book of Judges, and then they recommended that we go to Notre Dame. We went to Notre Dame, got the code word, and then we went back to R&M that next day to get the location after R&M figured out what was going on. Then we went to the hospital, and then we became the temp bounty hunters and were told to go to the guy. The 31st, we went to the library originally to talk with Nathan, but nothing came of that. And then on the 1st, we went to go see the inventor that we were doing the bounty hunter thing for, which was, we learned to get the copper pot and the fishing line and string. And then we went to, and because we needed the fishing string, we went to the bridge to talk with Toussaint Kingsley, who asked for fishing, who asked for bait for his fishing line. So then we went to go to the chocolate place, got free chocolate. Then we went to go see the croque monsieur. Then we went to the library to learn about the catacombs. Then we went to the church to get threatened by the friar. Then we went back to the fishing to give the last chocolates back to Toussaint Kingsley and get the thing. And then we went to go get the copper kettle. And then the murder happened. I swear to God, if it was the one day where I went to a place that had nothing, I'm gonna go crazy. I hate this. What the fuck? I'm glad I wrote my notes down because I hate this. I actually hate this. I'm just popping my, knuckles. I hate this. I don't even know where to go. I guess we're just going some places. Let me see. Alright. The hall, huh? Let me guess. You have a weapon supplier somewhere around here? Or maybe this is where you plan on meeting an informant? A government defector? It's as good as a meeting spot as any. Actually, I'm here for groceries. God damn it. There's no need for that look. You think that just because I'm a gun-toting rebel, I don't need to buy food? Oh, it's you two again. It's you two again. Hello. Mamma more! Well, well, if it isn't Sautein and little is it Gambade? Gambade? I have no idea. You're growing bigger every time I see you. Oh, she's nice. Now. Man, you have to hear this. Something big went down here yesterday. A policeman! A nasty, ugly policeman! Let me guess. He was bullying people into revealing secrets on the whereabouts of the revolutionaries. Well, that's how it started, ma'am, but same old bullying tactics. He was pushing around this old beggar rat who hangs around the market sometimes. But then when the rat wasn't speaking up, the police drew his gun and shot him! Uh-oh. The policeman shot the beggar? Just like that? Yep. But then the coward cop went and ran before he could turn on him. Bro. I find that difficult to believe. A policeman wouldn't openly shoot a beggar without just cause. Open your eyes, Falcon. This is the regime us Parisians live under. We're ignored by the government, oppressed by the police, and hanged by the courts. Why do you think I'm fighting so hard to make a change? We can't put up with this sort of bullying. Bruh. I'm sorry. I came up with a theory. Because it seems like Romulus and Remus are going at a different angle than this. They're just playing their part in the rebellion and such. What if they're disguising themselves as policemen and shooting at people to cause a rift between the two? So then by the time when the trial goes around of us, you know, trying to prosecute the king and the prime minister, that the tensions are so high, it's just gonna be a bloodbath. I can picture it. Yes, Rom is 100% posing as a cop! Oh, God. No, that can't be right. Something has to be missing from Sauteyn's story. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions, madam? Well, sure, ask away. Make it quick, Falcon. What did the policeman look like? Well, I didn't get a good look, but he was tall and ugly and mean-looking and he had one eye! Fuck, that sounds like the inspector. That doesn't sound like Romulus. One eye? Yep, he had one of them pirate patches. That's the inspector! Uh-oh. There's no way. Ring any bells, Falcon? I know a man who fits the description, but it simply couldn't be him. He's a bitter individual, but he's morally righteous. I can't imagine him shooting an innocent person so recklessly. Don't let your bias towards the justice system affect your judgment, Falcon. If you think you know who did this, then please name and shame him. Name and shame him! We're gonna cancel him. Well, I think I should bite my tongue until I'm a little more certain. Did you want to know something else, monsieur? Who's the rat? I mean, it's not hard to get an eye patch. Yes, but bro's a rooster, so... not a wolf. Cancel him on Twitter. Oh god, I don't even want to touch Twitter right now. Just who was this beggar rat? I didn't really know him well, monsieur. None of us did. He was kind of a loner who hanged around asking for scraps of food and cents. I don't even know his name. That's so sad. Did he have no family, no means of support? Falcon, do you have any idea just how many beggars there are on the streets of Paris? How many people go hungry? How many people are forced to turn to crime? I'm well aware, madam. I'm asking these questions to see if there was perhaps some reason why that particular rat was killed. But no, it appears that this was just the loss of one unnamed beggar rat among many. It's tragic. That it is, monsieur. Is there any other way that I can help? If a policeman did shoot an innocent person, then there would surely be an investigation. Ha! Your naivete knows no bounds, Falcon. You think the police care if one of their own is out of control? Actually, there was one bloke asking around, but I don't think he was a policeman. Oh? Go on, madam. Well, he was this charming fox. That's Volps! That has to be Volps. Volps is a real one. Oh god, hold on. Volps and Mousy are a real one. Renard Volps. I keep forgetting his first name. I keep wanting to say Ronald. Renard. A friend of yours, Falcon? Something like that. We should probably pay him a visit to see what he's up to. Pay him a visit? I suppose we can set aside a little time. Did you want something else? That's all, madam. Thank you for your help. No problem. Anything to help Mem Bumor. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the salary cuts bite. Thank you again, Presto, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. We'll see you in the next stream you hop in on. There is no obligation to hop into my streams, so if like another streamer you like to watch is live the same time, or you're not a fan of like what I'm playing or drawing or anything, yeah, there's no obligation. So whenever you hop back in, we'll welcome you with open arms, but whenever that stream may be, who knows? But I still appreciate the support and everything, so I hope that you have a good one. All right. Let's see. We'll try to get to the bottom of this sauteing. Sauton. Just make sure to stay safe when the revolution starts. Stay inside. Keep Gumbad safe. Of course, ma'am. You stay safe yourself, you hear? All right. Well, I kind of want to go to R&M, to be honest. I kind of want to go to R&M. I miss those two. Cause he's not associated with the police. He's just a private detective. Why not? Well, because we have 4 days and still 3 locations left to go through, so we have, like, no case. But if we talk with him, we might be able to get some cases. Visitors, Monsieur Volps! Visitors! That's Mousy. Really, Falcon? What do you hope to accomplish in this sleazy back alley establishment? Hey! Don't you dare say anything bad about these two! Shut up! Sleazy? Madam, my back alley office is perhaps a little cluttered and eclectic, but I resent the accusation of sleaze. Maybe I should do the introductions. Monsieur Volps, this is Madame Bumor, a, friend of mine. Madam, this is Renard Volps, private investigator at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, madam. Ah, how stoic. I'm sure you have pressing questions to ask, Falcon, but before we get started, there is something I must tell you. Monsieur Sparrowson dropped by earlier. He informed me of your situation. Sparrowson? Is he all right? Oh, yes. He's now working with Inspector Vollerty, attempting to unravel the rebel plot. Just as I thought, It appears that your lackey has solidified his position as a traitor to the Second Republic, Falcon. Perhaps, perhaps not. Sparrowson doesn't strike me as a person who sides with any ideology. Sparrowson is with me, and that is it. A rebel has no business being classist. Damn. But, you know, he asked me the most peculiar question. Would you like to know what it was? Of course. Such information is quite valuable. It would cost, say, 30 francs. Fuck it, I'm not paying for his hospital bill anymore. Yeah, I'll pay ya. Yeah, I know how this works. Here's your money, monsieur. Very good. So, on to the question. Sparrowson asked if you were the Viridian killer. Oh my god! The inspector really thinks we're the Viridian killer. The one responsible for the random bombings during the July Revolution 18 years ago. Why on earth would he ask that? Perhaps the inspector has been telling him stories. So what did you tell him? The truth, of course. That is, that I have no idea who the Viridian killer is, but that I know it couldn't possibly be Falcon. He's a real one. He's a real one. Oh? And how do you know that I'm not the Viridian killer? Falcon, please. You're a semi-drunk, bumbling oaf, not a ruthless killer. Anyway, I've started my own investigation into the Viridian killer. It's fascinating stuff. Apparently, he was seen in multiple places at once, which leads some to believe that he was actually more than one person. Huh. And do you know why they call him, or should I say them, the Viridian killer? Viridian's a greenish color, isn't it? No, I don't have a clue. Crimson Killer would be a much cooler name. I don't know, Crimson and Viridian actually sound pretty cool. It appears that no one knows the origins of the name, which leads me to suspect that he, or indeed they, chose their own name. This is all fascinating, truly fascinating, but perhaps we can return to the conversation to why we're here. Of course. Monsieur Volps, we hear that you were investigating the murder at Le Hall. I was. That victim was a friend of Mousie's. No! Of Mousie's? More than an acquaintance, really. Oh no! The fucking wolves again, because they carry green pens. Oh my god, Ignis and Tor, you cracked the code. I swear to God that they're 100% the Viridian killers. They're 100% the Viridian killers. Oh, this sucks. Oh, I want a different ending now. Well, we want to know if you managed to uncover anything. Did you find any leads? Any juicy clues? Not as such. It's quite a peculiar case. Did you hear that the murderer wore an eye patch? I did. You know what that implies, don't you, Falcon? You only know of one police officer, or indeed one person, who wears an eye patch. I do indeed. I do indeed, but they just said it was a person. They didn't say what type of animal. Look at all the people we're still missing. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The inspector. But that can't be right. You wouldn't describe him as a murderous man, would you, Monsieur Volps? Murderous? I don't know. He's certainly passionate about finding the Viridian killer. Who's to say he wouldn't kill in the pursuit of his archenemy? Oh yeah, because the Viridian... He lost his eye and his arm at the hands of the Viridian killer. From the bombings. Falcon, I want to solve this mystery as much as you do, but time is passing and we have other matters to attend to. We must take our leave. God damn it, I hate her. Understood. Until next time, Monsieur Volps. Goodbye and good luck, Monsieur Falcon. It was a pleasure meeting you, madam. Monsieur Volps. That lioness looked pretty angry. Is Is this revolution going to end in blood, Monsieur Volps? Just like in 1830? Oh dear, so many twists and turns. I hate this ending. I hate this ending. I hate this fucking ending. Might as well... Fuck it, we'll go to the gardens. Let me think. Hold on. Let me write that we went to the gardens. Okay. So it takes 10 minutes to walk from the Palais de Concorde to this very spot. And the Palais Royal lies 5 minutes north of here. But the crowd will be fairly large and slow. It may take twice, maybe 3 times as long to make the move. Having a logistics problem, madam? Perhaps. The plan is to walk the crowd from here through the Tuileries to the Palais Royal. But if we take too long to pass through Tuileries, the police will trap us in. We could be flanked and slaughtered. That is quite the issue. Why not run? Why not go around the Tuileries? Why not just go around? Because I feel like if we say run, then it's just going to be a slaughterhouse. And why not just meet at the palace? Same thing. Why not just go around? Why not just go around Tuileries? There's a nice wide main road that leads straight to the palace. Right, There's a nice wide main road that leads straight to the palace front door. You can avoid the gardens entirely. Marching across the gardens makes for a better political statement. But I can't fault your reasoning. Going around would diminish our chances of being stopped and trapped. I'll pass the idea along to Piero and see what he has to say. He's the one in charge of leading the crowds, after all. Oh, you put him in charge? That bird-brained parrot would probably just shoot the idea down, right? Probably. But I appreciate your input. I don't know if you genuinely want to help, or if you're just telling me what I want to hear out of fear, but thank you, Falcon. Well, she said thank you at the very least. Wide roads are tools of the military. God damn, Tor! It's no problem, madam. For the Second Republic, right? Right. For the Second Republic. How is this gonna end? How is this gonna end? We have one thing left. We have 1 day left, and it's today. Oh, God. We're doomed. The Palais Royal. Just look at that disgusting den of fat cat bourgeoisie and hypocritical politicians. The king is probably in there as we speak. Probably sitting in his high chair, stuffing his bloated face with cake and wine while he boasts about being the perfect citizen king. Did you come here just to moan about the king? No, I've come to assess the potential battleground. On the day of the rebellion, I might order Piero to set up a barricade over there. What do you think? There? Right outside the Palais Royal? Of course. It's the perfect place for a defensive garrison. We can gather furniture from nearby buildings, build a wall, and position rifles to fend off the police. When the time is right, it will serve as the ideal location to launch our assault on the palace. So you weren't just throwing empty words in the tavern. You actually do intend on dragging the king out of the palace through violence. Of course. He'll never abdicate his own volition. I mean, it's good to be king. No, genuinely, Paris has its roads widened so the army could drag artillery to more places, and the roads were harder for protesters to barricade. Gotcha. Gotcha. It makes sense. Guess we'll see how this goes. I feel like we're still in a really bad ending. Like, we haven't really done anything to gather evidence to be the prosecutor for the king and every... This is gonna 100% end with us dying. 100%. It's not as if I want to see bloodshed, Falcon. It's necessary. It's inevitable. I mean, we have to be realistic. There's no way to bring change to a country without using violence, is there? I think there are ways. People look back on the violent moments of history. The executions, the wars, the bloody revolutions. But who's to say that a country could not be overturned just through the chance of the people? A pacifist revolution. The fuck was that right out my window? Sounds like someone's shoveling snow. But it's like 9, it's like a quarter till 10. What the hell? A pacifist revolution. Interesting. I would love for such a thing to be possible. Maybe it would be better to avoid building the barricades. So she does want more passive. At least until it's clear that violence is inevitable. That's good. That's a good compromise, madam. Oh god, it's the day. It's the day. It's the day. Today's the day. Just pull a Bowmore and say, I've heard enough. Guilty? Not the greatest option. There's not much I can do. This is it, Falcon. This is the day we make our stand. Everything is coming together. As we speak, Fontaine is gathering the protesters at the Palais de la Concorde. Piero is making preparations to build and arm a barricade near the Palais Royal. Just as a precaution, you understand. The only question that remains is, are you ready? Nope, not at all. To be perfectly honest, no, I'm not ready at all. You want me to prosecute the king and prime minister, if and when you drag them from the palace, right? Well, I've had no time to prepare. I have no evidence on hand. This whole trial is going to be one big fiasco. You're too fixated on the formalities, Falcon. Listen, you wanted formalities when we were judging Kokoriko, and look what the fuck happened there when I didn't have anything. Hypocrite. This revolution will succeed, and those in power will see justice. That's all that matters. But, madam, come on. Let's see how the protest is going. We get there, everyone's dead. Oh god, it's a paint. It's like a painting. Falcon and Bowmore arrive at the Palais de la Concorde. The air is thick with the chants, shouts, and cheers of hundreds of protesters. A line of mounted soldiers stand shoulder to shoulder outside the entrance of Tuileries. This is amazing. I had no idea the Second Republic had this many supporters. But of course, you didn't think we were just a few animals huddling in a cave, did you? The desire for revolution runs deep in the city. Everything's in place at the Palais Royal, ma'am. Just say the word and we'll set up the biggest barricade you've ever seen. Oh god. Then we can all storm the building and drag that cocky king out of his chair. There's been a change of plan. We're still going to protest, but we're going to do it peacefully. Oh, we're doomed. We're doomed! No firing from behind barricades. No violence. No capturing the... No, what? No capturing the king or prime minister. Madam, are you feeling all right? Oh, just to mess up your little plans with your twin, you freak. Quite all right, thank you. But what of your desire for a better France? You cannot achieve that without bloodshed. Oh, he wanted bloodshed! We can certainly try. Falcon convinced me. I can't believe it. I can't believe... You just gotta... Shut up, Tor! You gotta be positive, alright? Even if we die, at least we made her have a change of heart, okay? Falcon? Pacifism seems like the Christian approach, wouldn't you say, Friar? He's like, our plans, they're going into disarray. Oh no! I see. So that's how it is. He's gonna pull out a gun. Excuse me, madam. Oh no, oh no, oh no. He's gonna shoot somebody. I think the friar disapproves of the new strategy. He probably thinks I've gone soft. And maybe I have. But I'm not deviating from this path, even if each and every rebel leaves my side. Don't worry, ma'am. You're not alone. We're not here for the violence, madam. As long as you strive for a better France, we'll always stand with you. Oh, these two. Evil-ass wolf plotting. They are going to shoot somebody, and they're gonna make them think the police did it. And it's gonna be hell on earth. I'm calling it now. The wolves are about to do something, I can feel it. Yeah, if she's not gonna be the one to make the first shot, they will, from the shadows. Bro, what if the Viridian Killer comes back? There's gonna be bombs everywhere. Ah, this stupid bullet wound. The damn thing's opened up again. What's the news, brother? Is everything in place? We have a problem. The Mademoiselle refuses to use violence. She's turned timid. Turned timid? How? We're gonna be the one shot! It appears that the lawyer, Falcon, is something of a lion tamer. JJ Falcon? That bird is proving to be more trouble than the rooster, I swear. Brother, listen. If there is no violence, then there will be no power gap. One leader will just peacefully replace another. We need chaos for our plan to work. Guess we'll have to follow through with our contingency strategy. I'll find the victim, you find the suspect. Again?! Don't push yourself, brother, you're still injured. What if he makes himself the victim? Look at those scum. Foul vermin, the lot of them. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Mark my words, Sparrowson. Every one of these petulant dissenters will take the first opportunity to turn aggressive. They lust for violence. Ah! They don't look too violent to me. Trust me, this is how the crowd looked before the July Revolution. Yeah, because the Viridian Killers did shit, alright? It takes one crazed individual and the entire crowd will explode into a frenzy. Hey, it's you! Friar, it's good to see you again. No time for pleasantries, Inspector. You're needed urgently on the Palais de la Concorde. Oh, he's gonna be the suspect! Ah! Oh no, he's making the Inspector the suspect! Oh, fuck! Oh, this is awful. Zanuck! Oh my god, hi! Oh, you came in just in time for a revolution. Oh god, hello. This is terrible. I hate it here. I think we're in a bad ending right now. Oh boy. God, the music is making me worried. Me? Why not ask one of the officers on active guard duty? There's no time to explain. Any minute now. Did you hear that gunshot? It's already begun! Come on, Inspector, we must make haste. Oh, shit. Inspector, I don't think you should be trusting this friar. He's a two-faced wolf. Friar Ramus has provided me with reliable information in the past. I trust his judgment. You are awful! But, Inspector... This isn't up for discussion, Sparrowson. I have a duty to uphold. Stay put. I'll be back in no time at all. But... Oh, what should I do now? Uh-oh. A gunshot? That was nearby, too. So the friar was right. Violence really is an inevitability. No! Don't turn right away! We don't know where that came from! You came in just in time for Aleska to defang the revolution. I don't know what's happening! We haven't reached that stage yet, madam. I can't afford to take chances. Not now. God damn it! God, I hate her! I hate her! I hate her! I hate her! Specifically! Loathe entirely! I know why she is, like, ready for violence at the flick of anything, but, like, this is ridiculous. God damn it! Piero, march the crowd to the Palais Royal and construct the barricade. I fucking hate her. Yes, ma'am. Fontaine, Falcon, we're going to find the source of this disturbance. God damn it. It came from here, Inspector. Hurry, hurry! I'm moving as fast as these old legs will. Mon Dieu, a body. Who the fuck is that? A bird? It's a bird. This woman must have been the target of a gunshot we just heard. But I don't see a shooter. I think the gunshot came from over here. Inspector? Falcon? Well, well, I should have known that the Viridian Killer would have had a part in this. Everyone's a dumbass except for Falcon and Sparrowson and Volps, I swear. Inspector, I'm not... Oh boy. Oh. What do we have here? A filthy cop and a dead girl. Madam, thank goodness you're here. I saw the whole thing! This poor, innocent mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air, when all of a sudden this brute of a police inspector yelled, "Get back, you filthy rebel!" He drew his gun and shot the bird point blank through her heart. What is this nonsense? What are you prattling on about, Friar? Thank you for your input, Remus. It hardly surprises me that a member of the police would be one to cast the first stone. This dumbass bird, right, Ignis? I swear, this bird. Oh, God. I think we're all being a little rash. Let's take a breath, examine the situation, and... Wait a moment. You wear an eye patch. You only have one eye, Inspector. God? We're in the worst timeline! We're in the worst timeline! How observant. Tell me, were you the policeman who killed the rat at La Halle too? La Halle? What are you talking about? 2 incidents of a one-eyed policeman gunned down an innocent victim. There's no way that is a coincidence. What we have here is a filthy, corrupt individual who takes pleasure in oppressing the common citizen. Am I right, Inspector? I also agree, Tor, this dumbass lion! I really shouldn't be surprised that a stupid rebel makes stupid assumptions and comes to stupid conclusions! But open your damned eyes, mademoiselle, I'm not the assailant here! Don't call me mademoiselle. Or stupid, for that matter. No, he can call you stupid. You can call him stupid back. Your guilt is plain to see. Given the circumstances, I ought to judge and execute you right here and now. Falcon, don't just stand there gawking. Vouch for me. I know this man. We gotta calm down. You sons of bitches. Fontaine, help me out here. This is awful. The gaslighting is unreal right now. This is the worst. This is the actual worst timeline, guys. Please. Madam, I know this man. His name is Inspector Vollerty. He is ruthlessly law-abiding. So much that I can't envision him shooting a man without just cause. Oh, shut up, Falcon. I'm done with your idealism. I listened to you. I took your words to heart about avoiding violence, and now a girl is dead. Well, I'm done taking chances. Remus, help me escort this invalid to Piero's barricade. I'll decide his fate there. With pleasure, madam. I fucking hate this. Come along, Inspector. God damn it. Fontaine, Falcon, deal with the corpse. Meet us at the barricade when you're done. There's no way that this was the work of the police. You know what, Falcon? I think you might be right. Fontaine! Fontaine, the only one seeing reason! I knew I liked him. What do you mean, deal with the corpse? I don't fucking know! What does she mean by that, Barry? Steely Dan, what do you think she meant by that? An isolated gunshot? This far away from the police line? It doesn't make any sense at all. But that's rebellions for you. They're messy affairs. Shh, no, don't turn that way. Fontaine, I just gave you a compliment. Sometimes innocents get caught in the crossfire and there's no reason for it. No. Well, there's no use dawdling. Help me get the corpse off the street. Not yet. I'm going to examine the body first. Fontaine, please sniff out the truth. Please, brother, please! Examine the body? We agree that this wasn't the work of Inspector Vollerty, right? Then there might be some clues on the corpse that point towards what happened. An impromptu coroner's examination, eh? Fine. You have 2 minutes. After that, we're heading to the barricade, whether you're done here or not. Oh boy. Okay, well, it doesn't look like I have a time limit because I can X out of it. Let's look at this handprint first. What's this mark? It almost looks like a handprint made in blood. Wait! 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 What hand is that? Oh my god. Wait. The inspector is missing a hand. If this is the hand of the one that he's missing in, we just have our smoking gun right there. What is this ending? Probably the Mademoiselle's. No, because it's on her back. I don't think so. It's the handprint of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder. There's no way a person could comfortably reach that spot on their own back. I suppose so. But if the handprint doesn't belong to the girl, then who does it belong to? The murderer. It has to be. The question on my mind is, why is the handprint made in blood? Did the murderer sully their hand on the girl's gunshot wound? Or were they injured prior to the shooting? There's so much to uncover here and no time for a thorough investigation. Bloody handprint. Select an area. This is a bullet wound, right? What can you tell me about it, Fontaine? Well, it looks like the bullet took a fairly straight angle of entry through the Mademoiselle's back. The shooter was probably standing right behind the victim. What's the bullet size? You know, its caliber? Let me guess. You're hoping that the caliber of the bullet is different to the caliber of the inspector's gun. That would conveniently get that one-eyed police officer off the hook, wouldn't it? But I'm afraid I can't help you. I couldn't possibly know a bullet's caliber without having a good look at the bullet itself. And as you can plainly see, the bullet is 3 centimeters deep in flesh. So you need to see the bullet itself. Fuck it. Help me retrieve the bullet, Fontaine. Retrieve? You mean dig it out? I assume you have a little more experience in this area than I do. Well, you're not wrong there. Fine, this will only take a moment. Ugh. Ew. But it worked. Here you go. One used bullet. It looks like a standard lead rifle or pistol ball, but I'm afraid I cannot tell you its caliber. Why is that? The bullet fragmented upon impact, monsieur. I gathered all the pieces, but I cannot assess its diameter without any accuracy. So the wound doesn't match the wolf's story. Still, I would guess that it was 13 to 17 millimeters. Sorry that I can't be more specific. That's an enormous help. Thank you, monsieur. Bruh. Fontaine being a temporary Sparrowson right now. Thank you. Thank you. This is a long shot. But maybe this girl is faking her injury? Just for the sake of thoroughness, I really ought to check for a pulse. Right. Nope. No. Nothing. Select an area to examine. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything other than the face. Yep. Everyone's been so fixated on who did this that nobody stopped to ask who the girl was. Bruh, I also did the same thing as we dug out the bullet, but it was helpful. I don't know, monsieur. Given her clothes, she's probably just another working girl. Just another? I didn't mean to sound glib, but it's true. This is one mademoiselle among thousands who live in Paris. Who was she? Where did she work? Will her family miss her? I don't know. But in the long run, I don't think anybody will care. I care. I can't afford not to. I don't know who this mademoiselle was, but I'm gonna see to it that justice is brought about for her death. Damn, Falcon with the raw lines. Okay. Well, this is definitely longer than 2 minutes, but I think Fontaine won't mind. I think we're done here? Let me just triple check. I don't want to fuck up this case, okay? You suck, Fontaine. You can totally know that from the fragments. He gave us a rough estimation. 13 to 17 millimeters in diameter. Ooh, I just got the chills. The remains of the bullet used in the shooting. Fontaine speculates that the ball is a 13 to 17 millimeter in diameter. The murdered girl had a bloody handprint on her left shoulder. Okay. Boy, here we go. I'm done here. Very good. Let's move this body off the street. Then we must hurry to the Palais Royal. Can you know that on the spot with mid-19th century techniques? True! True! You're right. We are in 1848. A rough estimation. No, that was a pretty good one. Rest in peace, mademoiselle. I'll see to it that justice is done. Everything's going just as planned. The madam's probably fuming right now. She'll attack the Palais Royal, the Prime Minister will flee, and then... Oh, Renard! Ah! Uh-oh. Excuse me, monsieur. What do you want? I'm busy. Don't you recognize me, monsieur? I know that my disguises are a little more complex than yours, but I assume you would recognize Prince Juan when you saw him. Oh! You're Prince Juan? Indeed. And you're Judge Romulus, the corrupt wolf. I know what you did. You tried to assassinate the king. You shot the croque-monsieur, and just moments ago, I saw you murder a maiden at the Palais de la Concorde. I can't fucking speak. You truly are a vile individual, aren't you? Bro, are you alone? Bro, Renard, please tell me you're smarter than this. Tell me you're smarter than this. Yeah. And if you have any proof for any of that stuff, I'm out of here. I also know that you're one half of the Viridian Killer! Chat, we were right! He's alone. He's alone, isn't he? On any other day, I would gut you where you stand, Fox. But as it happens, I'm a little busy today. Oh? The Viridian Killer is too busy to kill me? Is that the truth? Or is that bullet wound of yours starting to affect your prowess? You must have lost an awful lot of blood. What do I do? What do I do? It's always the green. Oh, because Batty's only right in green. And Sparrowson. Oh! Hello, Monsieur Volps. Ah, Monsieur Sparrowson. Perfect timing. Who now? Oh, you're that fledgling. I guess this is what they call being stuck between a rock and a hard place, huh? It sounds like he has, like, no idea. Sparrowson has, like, no idea what's happening, and he's just assuming that they're together. Monsieur Sparrowson, be a dear and help me restrain the Viridian Killer. This guy? He's the Viridian Killer? He looks more like Judge Romulus to me, bruh, Sparrowson. Well, you would be right about that, too. Wow, so he's two scumbags in one. All right, then. Ow! Mind the wound! Quit your whining, Your Honor. Very nice takedown, Monsieur Sparrowson. Bro, these two are my favorite characters so far. You may want to check his pockets for weapons. He is something of a notorious killer, after all. Of course. Let's see what we've got here. Aha! Here we are! A pistol. Probably the one you used to kill the maiden, I suspect. What else can you find, Monsieur Sparrowson? Why is... I still feel like something bad's gonna happen. But I'm really happy that this is happening. This! An eye patch? Weird. What would this wolf want with an eye patch? Bruh, someone in the chat. I think it was Tor. Tor or Val said it, that it's really easy to buy an eye patch. I told you it was the wolves! I told you they disguised themselves as police officers to cause panic. Oh boy. Oh no. This is bad. Very bad indeed. I don't get it. What's wrong with an eye patch? There's no time to explain. Mousy! Oh, he's in his ear! What is it, Monsieur Volps? What is it? Take this eye patch to JJ Falcon. If my fears are correct, he'll be somewhere around the Palais Royal right now. Tell him this belongs to Ramus's brother. Hurry now. Right away, Monsieur Volps! Right away! Do you think he's gonna get there in time? I mean, he's kind of small. You know what? I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge. He'll get there in time. I must go too. I fear the other half of the Viridian Killer pair. I need to find the other half of the Viridian Killer pair before something terrible happens. Wait! Monsieur Volps, what am I supposed to do with this guy? You have his gun, don't you? March that wolf to the nearest police station and collect your reward for capturing Judge Romulus. Ooh. What a strange day. Strange indeed. Outside the Palais Royal, the rebels have constructed a makeshift barricade out of furniture, branches, rocks, and anything else they can find. From behind the wall, the rebels taunt the police and royal guards with chants. I'm growing impatient, pig. Confess your crimes. What is happening? I feel like Renard is the real main character. I feel like we could have figured out this when we were trying to save Cocorico. I don't know, I just had that feeling like we could have, but I was missing a key piece of something to help push the trial, and now I'm stuck. But damn, Renard's a really good side character. I feel like we could have figured this out as Falcon, but we didn't have the stuff in the catacombs. I'm really upset right now. I'm like tense right now. I'm growing impatient, pig. Confess your crimes. I have nothing to confess, you filthy rebel. You and all your rebel friends, however, should confess to 1,000 counts of treason and public disorder. I will see each and every one of you hanged for your flagrant disregard of the law! Your stubborn attitude is disgusting. A few days ago, you were seen at the hall. Witnesses saw you murder a beggar in cold blood. I'm shocked no one asked what animal killed this man. A person with an eye patch. I don't know. The fucking bird, when he was confronting Cocorico, was saying, that rooster, you couldn't do the same when we were trying to figure out who the eye patch was at the hall? I gotta calm down. I need to calm down. I'm so mad. This does feel like a safety net. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't know what I did wrong for me to get Kokoriko killed, okay? I'm sorry. I feel really bad that we got this ending. I don't know what I did wrong. Today, a friar has tested to see you murder a girl, again, completely unprovoked. I don't know why you continue to plead your innocence. But it doesn't matter. I don't need a confession to know that you're a killer. Madame Beaumont, stop! The inspector didn't shoot the mademoiselle! Keep your beak closed, Falcon. I'm done listening to your suggestions. This policeman is as guilty as every other monster in our decrepit justice system. It's my duty to execute him. Madam, Falcon has uncovered some pretty convincing evidence. I would recommend that you hear him out. Please, just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes and I can convince you of the inspector's innocence. 5 minutes is precious in a time like this. I can't afford it. What if you're wrong? Are you willing to see another dead innocent? Thank you, madam. Having my life saved by the Viridian killer. How humiliating. Shut the fuck up, Baller T! I'm trying to save your ass! I hate them both! Quiet, pig. Your life is mine until I say otherwise. Okay, so first of all, let's recap on what Friar Remus had to say. Wait, where is that friar? He's a key witness to this crime. He scarpered as soon as he dropped the inspector off. He said he had some business to attend to. Business? Beck? Oh god. Oh no! Oh, don't put the nervous one with the, oh god, don't put the nervous ones with the cannon. Man, oh man, these barricades are looking pretty scary. What kind of voice did I just give him? Why do you have glasses, sir? How can you see through those? But I mustn't fear, for I am a brave duck. Oh god. I am the great Officer Beck. Handsome, intelligent, strong, truly a fearless hero who will be remembered for... Hello, officer. Ah! Oh, you scared me. Monsieur, monk? Friar, actually. Friar Remus. Listen, officer, I have something of great importance to tell you. I was just passing by the rebel camp and I overheard a conversation. Oh? This sounds good. Do go on. They said they were going to launch an assault very soon, and when they do, they're going to rain hellfire on the place. Hellfire! Dark fire! I'm sorry. All I can think of is the Hunchback in Notre Dame with this man. Oh no! This is just as I feared! What'll we do? I need a break from this game. You can't throw that at me with how tense I'm feeling this entire time. Are you... Oh my god. What'll we do? It's simple, officer. As soon as you hear the first gunshot, you need to retaliate. And bro's got a gun. Hit him with everything you've got. Every cannon, every rifle, every piece of artillery. Bro just wants blood on the floor. Don't leave a single piece of the barricade remaining. That's the only way you can be sure to survive. Ah! Total annihilation! I like it. But, Friar, I'm confused. Aren't you a Christian? Yes. So what? I don't know. It's just that your idea doesn't seem very Christian-y. Also, there is we had a bit of snow today, so I'm hearing... Why am I hearing snow plows at 10:30 at night? Oh my god, it's almost 10:30. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, we've already been streaming for 3 hours. I hate this. Ah, I see. You think this is a morale issue. Yeah. Let me tell you a secret, my dearest duck friend. There is no God. No overarching morality or higher plan. No heaven to save the righteous or hell to punish the sinners. This is only you, your artillery, and 10,000 rebels who want to dine on Peking duck tonight. Understand? That's an awful lot to take in. Then let me simplify. It's you or them. It's me or them. Oh, shit. God damn it. He might be relying on the lion to shoot the cop. That's what I'm thinking. It's either he's relying on his... We can hope it's the former, and he's relying on his brother to make the first shot in the distance. Or he's relying on her to make the shot. This is entirely in line with 19th century Christianity. What is this duck talking about? Listen, he's a nervous guy. Forget about the Friar Falcon. We all remember what he had to say. Present your case based on what you can recall. Ooh, the music got loud again. Okay, I will. But you may want to wipe that mouse off your shoulder first. Sorry, wipe what? Mousy! Oh, it's you, Mousy. Monsieur Falcon! Special delivery from Renard Volps! Thank you, Mousy. What is this? An eye patch! I found it in Remus's brother's clothing! Remus's brothers? This is an eye patch belonging to Judge Romulus? That's interesting. Where is Romulus? There's no time, monsieur! Just take it! Take it! Eye patch has been added to your inventory. God, we only have 3 pieces of evidence. I have to run, monsieur, but you have to do your best. Monsieur Volps and Sparrowson believe in you! You just gotta believe! Sparrowson? You seen Sparrowson? How is he? There's no time, monsieur! Good luck! Oh. Are you quite done, Falcon? Very much so. Let's begin this trial. Okay, so let's remember what the friar said. Select a statement to question. The mademoiselle was approaching the police line with his hands in the air. I'm sorry. Sorry. When all of a sudden, the brute of a police inspector yelled, "Get back, you filthy rebel." He drew his gun and shot the bird point blank through the chest. But there's no... Well, it was point blank through... But it was on the back, wasn't it? Not the chest. She was hit from the back, right? Oh, excuse me. Wave him like you just don't care. Oh god, I hate this. Let's see. Approaching is the thing that's definitely wrong. Unless she was approaching backwards. That's what I'm... Yes, not the chest. Listen. Give me a second. Give me 1 second to let me gather my thoughts real quick here. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember stuff. Let me picture a few things first, and then I'll ask chat. The last one I was just let her cook. Well, I got this. The last one with the guns in the catacombs, that one was a different occasion. That one I genuinely was like stumped, and I think it was because I was missing a key piece of something, a key piece of evidence. So I wasn't entirely sure. Let me think. The mademoiselle was approaching the police line with his hands in the air. with his hands in the air. Well, that's definitely not right. When all of a sudden the brute of a police inspector yelled, "Get back, you filthy rebel," he drew his gun and shot the bird point blank through the chest. Let's see. It has, but we don't know for sure what, okay, so we got, no, you're fine, Tor, you're fine. So what we know for sure, okay, so unfortunately, okay, not unfortunately, but the police line, the mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air. That is just all hearsay. What we can state for a very fact, though, is it has to be the point blank through the chest, right? Because that's incorrect. She was shot from behind. Like, right? I'm not going crazy on that, right? Yeah, she was shot in the back. So it has to be the point blank through the chest. Because this is all hearsay. This is all just a speculation kind of thing, but we can at least definitively prove this with the gun, with the gunshot wound in the back, and the handprint stuff in the back. So it has to be this one. Friar Remus claimed that the girl was shot point blank in the chest. She was shot in the back. The girl was clearly shot in the back. I know. I remember seeing the bullet wound for myself. And you didn't stop to question that? This bitch is stupid. But that's quite a glaring inaccuracy of the wolf's testimony. It is an inaccuracy, but it is an irrelevant inaccuracy. Shut it! I hate her! Does it really matter if the girl was shot in the front or the back? Either way, the girl died at this pig's hands. It does matter. Why would you say it doesn't matter? I'd say it does matter. What would you... I think it does. It does matter. If the girl was shot from the front, then this might indicate a police confrontation turned ugly. But if she were shot in the back, then what? This could indicate that someone targeted and assassinated her before she could even react. That doesn't paint the inspector in a particularly flattering light, Falcon. Madam, you're missing the point! Thank you! A shot to the back breaks the currently established narrative. The girl was targeted and murdered in a stealthy, professional attack, therefore was not an ordinary police confrontation. You've made an assumption, Falcon. You've assumed that just because the girl was shot in the back, she must have been stealthily killed. There are other possibilities. Perhaps the girl was scared by the police, started running away, and was shot in the back as she fled. That scenario isn't possible. If the girl were running away, then she would have at least a couple steps away from the killer at the time of the shooting, right? Right. But I know that the killer was standing right behind the victim. They were less than 1 meter apart when the gun was fired. They were standing that close. How could you possibly know that, Falcon? The fucking handprint. It's the handprint! Like, she can't put that on the... Yeah, at that angle? Yeah! It has to be the handprint. We saw a bloodied handprint on the girl's shoulder. What do you make of that, madam? Well, I assume any bloody stain would belong to the victim. A mark made with the girl's dying breath, perhaps. No, it was the print of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder near her upper back. The angle and positioning of the print indicates that it could only have been caused by another person. That's why I'm so certain that the killer was right behind the girl at the time of the attack. I see. That's quite a theory. But Falcon, you've left an important question unanswered. Why was the handprint bloody? The print was made with the victim's blood, yes? So it can't possibly have been made prior to the shooting. The killer must have wiped his hands on the girl's clothes after she already died. And if that's the case, then my suggested scenario is still possible. The girl may have been running from the police when she was shot. No, that's... I'm still trying to work out the details. Oh, God, did I fuck up again? Oh, did I fuck up again? No. But I know that the print was made prior to the shooting. Maybe the shooter was injured and his hand was already covered in blood. You talk big about breaking the established narrative and now you present me with that baseless drivel? Well, where do we go from here? How does this handprint nonsense really affect the situation? I don't think you did. I don't know. Heh. I mean, he has no hands. Like, do you find something funny about this situation, Inspector? I'm more worried that she's trigger happy before any of us can say shit. I do. This whole trial is patently absurd. It's an animal court through and through. But there was something particularly funny about that last exchange. You were both so focused on when and how this handprint was made that you missed the larger issue. I have no hands! I don't have a left hand, you idiots! I couldn't possibly have left that mark. More in a nutshell right now, and it's finger guns! Bro, Barry. Oh, right, of course. You bitch. I hate how she's so trigger happy. Well, madam, what do you say to that? Let him go. Oh. So I wasn't crazy that he had no hands. No, he lost them during the bombings of the July Revolution from the Viridian Killer. That's why he's so hell-bent on finding the Viridian Killer. Because they took his hands. Maybe the handprint came from an accomplice. Or maybe it had nothing to do with the incident. Or... It feels good to see someone else speculating wildly for a change. Okay, fine. I don't have a solid explanation. I must concede that it's possible, maybe even likely, that the person who left the mark was the murderer. Excuse me. Therefore, as much as it pains me to say it, I must concede that the inspector probably did not shoot the girl. So that's it! The inspector's off the hook! No, there's still the matter of the incident at La Halle. What incident is this? I know nothing about it. Ha! As if you don't know. A beggar rat was shot and killed in La Halle a few days ago. The attacker was described as a scowling police officer who wore an eye patch. Sound familiar to you? I mean, it does sound pretty familiar. Go on, Falcon. Explain the pig out of this one. Until 5 minutes ago, I was at a loss. The music's coming in. But I was recently presented with a piece of evidence that makes the answer to all too clear. This was a false flag operation. False flag? Explain yourself, Falcon. The eye patch. Like, right? An eye patch found on the man called Judge Romulus, aka Sylvius. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, why do I feel like we're about to get a good ending, but at the same time it's just going to hit me at the end, and I'm gonna get hit with a really bad ending? Like, this is... Guys, this feels too good to be... This feels too good to be true, right? Right? Oh god. Does anyone else have that sinking feeling? I have that sinking feeling right now. I'm like waving my face because I'm heating up real bad from like getting stressed. Oh no. I just can't tell where we're going. I can't anymore. I'm confused. We've got some sweet and sour going on. We're a Sour Patch Kid, Ignis. Wake up, Alaska, you fell asleep at the desk. Ah! Madam, what do you know about Remus's twin brother, the man known as Romulus? Not much. Only that he was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government around a month ago. That's a half-truth, madam. You see, it is correct that Romulus is being hunted by the police. But I've had the suspicion that the wolf was lurking in Paris itself, although I never managed to find definitive proof of this. Anyway, it turns out that my suspicion was well-founded. He was recently apprehended. I think. You think? I don't know the details, but it doesn't matter. I mean, you did correctly follow up the eye patch murder. That is true. That is true. What's important is that a reliable friend found this on Romulus's person just moments ago. An eye patch. Romulus has perfect vision. Why would he need something like this? There's only one plausible explanation. It's part of a disguise. Something to conceal his identity and make him appear as someone else. A disguise? You're saying that Romulus shot the beggar rat just to frame this police inspector? Exactly, madam. It's no coincidence that Friar Ramus happened to find the very same inspector just as another murder occurred today. So, Ramus was in on it too. Two wolves working together to make this policeman look like a murderer. Are you finally seeing the light? And then you also talked her into not doing a violent revolution, which this game seems to think is a good thing. Shut up, Tor. Listen, in this, we're talking about talking animals here. We're not recreating history. But why? Why would they do that? To rile you up, madam. To make you lust for violence. And if your actions today are anything to go by, I would say they succeeded. Yeah, you idiot. Damn. I've been so stupid. Yeah, you have! How did I let myself get so misled by a couple of wolves? I don't know! How did you? I'm sorry. I'm really mad at her right now. This trial is over. Go, Inspector. You're free. It's about time. You're letting him walk, ma'am? Of course. It'd be criminal to confine an innocent man any longer than necessary, even if the man is a bitter, stubborn pig. Falcon! Yes? I don't understand you. You're stupid, you're reckless. But you fought beak and talon for my freedom. I'm starting to suspect that you aren't the Viridian Killer at all. People are finally seeing the truth! Ah! It certainly took a long time to pass that fact through your thick skull. Inspector, if you're still hunting that villain, maybe you should speak with Renard Volps. When this is all over, I mean. I hear he's been doing some research into the Viridian Killer. Maybe he knows something. Maybe I will. He ain't got no hands, bud! Madam, it appears that your gang of rebel filth don't intend on assaulting the palace anytime soon. I'll relay that information to the artillerymen. Maybe we can keep a peace standoff until this blows over. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, the light is finally coming into this game! Thank you. I appreciate that. All of you, stay out of trouble. So, what happens now, ma'am? We're going to continue our protest. Peacefully. We're going to stand here, chanting and shouting until the Prime Minister and the King both step down out of sheer humiliation. It might take days, weeks, but if we manage to change this country without one more person being harmed, then... You're too late! I'm sorry here. I'm sorry! He just shows up like nobody's business. He just shows up. He wants to see the fruits of his labor. He's wondering why that gunshot wasn't made yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, well, look who returned. Madam, I just saw the police inspector strolling out of here unharmed. Why did you let him go? My plan is foiled. It's simple, Ramus. We all had a discussion. Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him yet! Don't shoot him yet! Tackle him! Get him! And we came to the conclusion that I have been misled by a couple of wolves. Oh? How many lies have you fed me, Friar? Just how much damage have you done to further your own goals? Cocorico? Did you help your brother kill the beggar rat in the hall? Did you watch the girl die in the Palais de la Concorde? I know that's not Palais. Place de la Concorde. Now that I think about it, even the Croque Monsieur's death was surrounded by details that made less sense. But if you fucking just waited a second and listened to me, we wouldn't be in this situation. I'm sorry. I'm really upset at her right now. I'm upset that we couldn't save Cocorico. I'm sorry. I'm so mad at her still. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Lost dogs. Hello. Hi. I'm sorry you're seeing me while I'm really mad. Spoiler free of this game, I think I missed a really important thing that would have helped me save another character in this game, and I missed it. I think. I'm pretty sure. I think. I'm pretty sure. And so we're on this path that I genuinely don't know if it's a good or a bad ending, even though we're on the good side right now. So I'm like, I'm freaking out. This game is crazy, but welcome. I hope you're well. Happy weekend, Lost Dogs. This is crazy. Someone is gonna shoot something before that panicked duck can hear the news about to stop anything, and he's gonna shoot right into the crowd, and it's gonna cause a panic, and I'm freaking out that that's gonna be the ending of this. Oh boy. This is crazy. I don't know what to think anymore. You know that this guy's a scumbag at least, ma'am. I say shoot him. I say tackle him for now. Pierro's right. We won't judge you for killing this man, madam. Not for this one. It's the least I deserve for my sins. Go ahead, madam. He wants that gunshot. He wants that gunshot. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him! Don't! What are you waiting for? Pull the trigger! Do it! He wants that gunshot. He wants bloodshed. Please don't. Falcon, you've proven yourself as having a clear judgment. What do you say? Let him live! Don't, no. He really wants to, he really wants that gunshot. Let him live! Madam, you know what the right thing to do is. Show us what kind of leader you wish to be. You're right. Watch this be what causes the bad end. Watch him pull a gun out of his robes. Everyone's got a gun. I said that this will be a bloodless revolution, and I can't make any exceptions. Not even for a monster like this wolf. Listen, we just gotta tackle him. We just gotta handcuff him. It'll be great. Wow. This is amazing. Completely unprecedented. Uh-oh. You've buckled all of my expectations, avoided every temptation, and opted for an option that shouldn't even exist. Please don't tell me you're breaking the fourth wall. Bloodless -1 rooster. I know. Bloodless -1 rooster. You get a gun! You get a gun! Everybody gets a gun! Well done, madam. Well done, Falcon. You've demonstrated the power of pacifism in its purest form. God, why do I feel like something bad is really about to happen? But unfortunately for both of you, I'm no pacifist. He's got a gun! Oh shit! Everyone get down! Oh shit! Did he shoot himself? No! Suicide? Shooting himself in the head? What a loony! Hardly a surprise for that wolf. Hardly a surprise that the wolf would be too cowardly to face a real punishment. He wanted that. He wanted that so bad. This isn't right. It's not the solution I wanted either, Falcon. But I can't say I'll mourn the friar's death. No, that's not what I meant. I meant it doesn't make sense for him to kill himself so abruptly. And that comment of his, it was almost like, I think we need to get out of here. All of us, right now. Falcon, what are you talking about? No! Oh, the artillery! Oh! Ah! That was a gunshot! Really close, too! I can't afford to hesitate! It's me or them! No! Officer, hold your fire! No way! I can't afford to take chances! It's me or them! No! It's me or them! Fire every cannon! This is a bad... No! Are you fucking kidding me right now? No! Oh? We were in a bad end the whole time. Oh. God damn it. Can anyone hear me? Piero? Fontaine? Hello? Anyone? Oh, shit. I'm here, madam. Falcon? Of all the people. I think I made a mistake, Falcon. Oh, shit. Where did I go wrong? I don't know. Was it when I lost my temper over seeing that dead girl? Yes. Or was it earlier when I shot that prosecutor? Both. Or was it earlier when I first listened to that monstrous friar in the first place? I've made a lot of mistakes. We've all made mistakes, madam. Most people's mistakes don't spark bloody revolutions. Can you move, madam? I don't think so. Oh, shit. Give me a minute. I think I can clear some of this rubble. Why is it question marks? Oh my god. We really are in the worst timeline right now. War never changes. The wheels of history continue to turn. Oh boy. Apparently everyone listens to that friar no matter what he says. Yeah, that stupid duck. Dear Monsieur Volpez, I am writing to you from the Damiao Railway Express. Modern technology truly is amazing. Are we getting an ending? I've decided to take your advice, and I have gone on vacation until things settle down. At least he got out of this. We are in the worst timeline. The king fleeing to Britain? The Second Republic taking over? It's all crazy stuff. Anyway, before I left, you asked if I knew what happened to Falcon. Well, I got my hands on a copy of the official police report, and it says that no! Falcon died during the attack on the barricade! Oh, but it also says that the police didn't find a body. Same as Leone Beaumont. Weird, huh? Never mind, okay, he's not dead. Rumor has it that he was probably blown away by cannon fire, but that doesn't sound right to me. The Falcon I knew was tough and intuitive. I think he found a way to escape and survive. So in my opinion, he's still out there. It's possible, isn't it? Anyway, I should wrap this letter up because I'm about to reach my stop. Vienna. I'll let you know how Mademoiselle Singh and her parents are doing. I was about to say, that's where the swan went. Maybe you should come pay a visit sometime. Send my regards to Mousy. Yours sincerely, Sparrowson. P.S. I see a person selling what? Strudel? What is it? I don't know. Something strudel. P.P.S. Delicious. That's what. That's it? That's it? That's it? Oh, God. We're in the worst timeline. What did I do wrong? Oh my God. Why is it? I feel like lately I've been doing really, really well on like a bunch of stuff, and then I fuck up. Like, you know how at the beginning it's like you can fuck up a handful of times and then you'd still be pretty safe? I feel like I do so well and then I fuck up like at the worst possible time you could have a fuck up, you know? I feel like that's been happening a lot lately with a bunch of these newer games that I've been playing. This happened a handful of times with a handful of other games. Like, I just muck up at the worst part. You've reached the end route C. Fraternity. The worst time would be you getting the protesters shot for nothing. True. Yeah. Pulls out history books. Wonder what's happening in Vienna during this time. Oh Lord, I hope Sparrowson stays safe. So there are multiple endings! The ending you received was determined by the decisions you made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently in order to see a different ending! Ah! Thank you for playing Aviary Attorney. I mean, this was a really fun game. At least it tells you it does. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What type of an ending was that? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What could we have done differently? Presumably, Route A and B are liberty, equality, liberté, égalité, fraternité. Probably. Let's see. Hold on. Ah. Ah. Oh. Guys. What would you say? Next week? Because it's like 4 hours. It's 11 o'clock. What would you say we do Chapter 3 again? Like, to figure out, and no dilly-dallying, just, because I feel like, I just have this feeling it has something to do with that stupid thing that the inventor wanted to do. We gotta get the other endings. I enjoyed this game way too much to not get the other endings. Can never get enough bird lawyering. Bird up. Do it! Go for it! Hell yeah. Okay, how about this? Next week, we will do, because we have a drawing stream tomorrow. So, we have a drawing stream tomorrow. I might actually, I gotta double check and make sure we're not doing D&D tomorrow. Because if we do D&D tomorrow, I'm gonna push art an hour back. Probably. And I promise I am not going to crash out this art stream. It'll be great. I feel I need to motivate myself to do art again. So I feel like I'm still going to try and draw my D&D one-shot character because I still need to make that. I have not touched anything drawing related since that last art stream. That is not on a VOD. I unpublished it. I deleted it, actually. I don't want it. I'm embarrassed at what happened during that art stream. So, we'll do the art stream tomorrow. And then next week, we'll have 1 or 2 streams, depending on if we have to do case 3 all over again to get both A and B. We'll do that. And so, that'll be the plan. We're going to keep Kokoriko alive, and we're gonna go from there. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. So, thank you guys so much. I'm sorry I mucked up case 3 to get us this ending where we've disappeared. But that's crazy. That's crazy. This is a fun game. The writing in this game has been stellar. I enjoyed this very much. I enjoyed this game so much, guys. I'm glad that you guys have been enjoying it too. And I feel like I've been really experimenting with the voice acting on this as well. Is it great? No. Is it fun? Absolutely. This is a fantastic streaming game. We gotta get the other endings, 100%. I'm so excited. Devs of this game, thank you so much for making it. I am going to play the entirety of it. We're gonna 100% it. I'm just sorry that my first experience with it was the bad ending. Maybe. It started off pretty, at least we figured out, well, I mean, there was gunfire. That probably one of the endings is like very similar to what had happened, but we were able to stop the duck from causing the whole thing to happen, so. Let me get some music going. But seriously, thank you guys so much. I had a lot of fun with this game. Thank you guys so much for all of the follows too. Again, you guys have been so sweet and nice and very understanding of me just getting invested in this while I'm trying to tell you guys what's going on while at the same time struggling. And making sure not to spoil it too much, but man, this game was a ton of fun. I had a blast with it, and I'm glad that you guys are having fun with it too. So next week, we're gonna get the other endings, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Thank you guys so much. Kind of historically believable ending. It's the true ending that no one wants. It's the true ending that just no one was a fan of. Anyways, thank you guys so much for doing this with me. I had a blast with it. We got a very interesting ending, and I cannot wait to get the other endings next week. So stay in touch. It's late. I'm raiding now before it's too late. Bean raided me not too long ago, so we're raiding Bean. Bean is playing Fatal Frame 3. We're going to raid Bean because Bean is an awesome streamer. Awesome. Very sweet, very nice. And I think we should encourage towards the end because I think she's trying to finish the game. So, I think. I don't know how far she is in the game. It looks like she's like 3 hours in. But we're gonna say hi to Bean. I'm not gonna let the timer go out, so again, don't forget, tomorrow, art stream, next week, rest of this game. So, because I need the other endings! But thank you guys again so much. I have been enjoying getting back into streaming again with this game especially, so I can't wait to play this more. Thank you guys for helping me out with the one case. I think we were just stuck. I think we just missed something entirely, but you guys helped me align my brain in a couple of those, so I really appreciate just the inclusion, adding you guys into this. We were pretty smart, all of us together. You guys were awesome and fantastic, so... Yeah, the Alaska raid message is nothing. Just do whatever you can. But thank you guys so much. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. See you guys soon. Bye, guys!